Oh, what is going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Cam Nation Show. It is good to see you all here. We got Kiro hanging out here early and hefty. Hello, it is good to see the both of you. Hope your day has been well so far. We got Metachamp here as well. What's going on, Metachamp? Any luck on the former humans? Any luck? Any luck? My water is almost already empty. I'm gonna need something else to drink soon. What's up, Lank, dude? What happened to my, oh, there it is. What's up, Lank, dude? We got, oh, geez, 2630 on the former humans. That's nasty, man. You'll get it. Hey, you got your shiny Tepig, John. Congrats, buddy. 13,362. That's crazy, man. Now that you got yours, that means I can get mine. That's the way it works, I think. But yeah, that's a long time, man. Were you dual hunting, or was that just like on a single device? Because that's brutal. Bum bum. And nothing there on the first one. Nothing. Let me, do I have my, what's going on? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Oh. All right. Tepig, hey, I'm so glad you got it, because that's crazy. 13,000. These resets are not the fastest either. Morning, Zuler, what's going on? Slowest resets of all time. Maybe that I've done, yeah. What's up, Skrilbo? There's only Zool. Stop that. Oh, what the heck, man? No Tepig? Sasuke, how's it going today? Me mother-in-law's coming to pick up her vehicle in a little bit, so once she gets here, I'll have to hand off the keys and see her off. Took the car to get it detailed yesterday. Took 2.5 hours, but it looks pretty darn good. Looks almost brand new. Oh, right, black and white though, not black 2, white 2, right, okay. Is the starting fairly similar between the two? Is it a different length per reset? Oh, you were dual hunting, right, so. Nothing there. Yeah, very different. Yeah, because these are like sequels, right? They're not like enhanced versions or whatever you call them. No menuing on the black and white. Okay. Not a surprise considering how much the last one made. Scream 8 in development. My goodness. They're just going and going with Scream, aren't they? The reviews may not have been super high, I guess, from what I've heard on the last one, but I enjoyed it. And it made a lot of money, so. Probably a little shorter on the reset. Transferring to Tepic to Black 2. Gonna do an Eevee Repel Trick Hunt next. Nice. Memory Link with Black 1 on these games. I don't even know what that means. What's up, Jerry? Jerry, please. When do you learn the results of your exam? I remember exams when I was in university, they'd like take like a week or something. I can't remember. I want to say about a week before you'd see your mark. Extra cutscenes and ends Pokemon in the wild. Gotcha. All right. You know what? I forgot to do something. I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. And we're back. Oh, Anne-Marie is in here. What's going on, Anne-Marie? Star Fox remake? They're ugly? What? Who's ugly? Hey, Shiny Haunter and Pocket. And did Chinchino art card. Very nice. So a couple of good cards then for you, Anne-Marie. But the real question is, how many steelbooks did you buy? I'm not, you know what? I never played Star Fox, believe it or not. So when you say the new one's ugly, like, I've got nothing to compare it to. None. None for Anne-Marie, my goodness. Anne-Marie, you have the willpower of a strongly will-powered person. Morning, still no luck. That's correct, Vicious. That is correct. Adding eyes does help. Anne-Marie doesn't have a steelbook addiction like you. Stop that. She always goes on about her steelbooks. Cam is the equivalent of taking a cartoon-looking fox and then swapping it for a taxidermy fox. It's wild. Alright, let me look at this. New Star Fox design. I see. He looks odd. But again, I don't have anything to compare it to. Repent, for the judgment of the wrath of the Lamb is coming soon. Oh my gosh. Do you have a date? Is there a time? Marion, please. Marion, what date is it? Oh no. Have they set a date? Talking about the game that is 95% shot from a camera behind the R-Wing, right? Probably just skip past all the cutscenes anyway? Okay. I never played Star Fox. Yeah, send me a comparison there, Jerry. I can't even believe Mary, man, coming here and like telling me something crazy is about to happen. Doesn't even tell me when. Probably just scrolling up through the shorts. Copy paste. Copy paste. Copy paste. Copy paste. You know what I mean? Well, they wouldn't be copying every time, but they'd be pasting. All right. Hey, yeah, let's get that in there. Like goal 50. Not thrilled about all those wig emotes, but there we go. If I had a nickel for every time somebody told me to repent, I could probably afford to buy a double-double down at the Hortons. Let me see. Oops. See you soon. I somehow typed every word in that sentence incorrectly. I don't love wearing it too much. It's like, it's not my favorite thing, no. You saw this post the same thing in another stream? Yeah, probably just like clicking on every live stream, just pasting it in there and leaving. It's not somebody who's been part of the church many years. That's really, not only is it not effective, it's probably actually detrimental to the church. I would wager that that kind of a thing hurts the church more than it benefits. Well, it's not really a floor wig, like it's just kind of like a regular wig, like a desk wig or a chair wig, but not really from the floor, no. You sent over the comparison, alright, I'll check it when I hit the reset button here, assuming I'm gonna have to hit it. Yeah, my mother-in-law, she just got in. She just flew in, so she's got an Uber going on. She's coming over here to pick up the vehicle. So when she gets here, I'm gonna take a moment and give her the keys and you know, say bye to her, help her get her stuff in there or whatever. 9%, yep, that's the Kiro I know. When was the detailing? So it turns out that when it said between 5 and 7, it meant that it starts at 5 and ends at 7. But it really didn't end until like 7:30. So I was literally sitting in at the car wash station for like 2.5 hours. It took them to detail the car. I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe that's normal. But Good thing I brought my Switch. I decided I was going to be insane and start an insanity run in Resident Evil 9, but only use Grace and Leon's starting weapon, kind of. And, boy, is that, well, I made it to, I made it to the first key card, basically. All right, Inkachu, head to class. Mega Chandelier and an Iron Ball. Oh my gosh. That's like the opposite of what you'd use an Iron Ball on. Steven, what's going on? I do have infinite ammo, but that really makes no difference. When the weapon is so slow and you still need like 30 hits just to take out the regular zombie. Knife only playthrough is doable. It is. It is, minus the parts that you're required to use. Like, you do have to use a firearms in certain parts of the game. Like, it's impossible to do it without. Chilling after a day in the office yesterday about ways of working and how we can improve team output. Coming off the back of when they told me told me off a few you're working. Why are you working? You're bad. Now, how can we improve our team building? A lot of knife for Grace. There was a video I actually watched. It was a knife only insanity run. Minus the parts that like you're required to use a weapon. Like a firearm. I did what's not the insanity mode, not the casual, but whatever the in between is, the modern or whatever. A run with only the starting weapons. Well, I upgraded Leon's to the silencer or whatever. Cam, what's your thought on the stalker enemies? Mr. X, Nemesis, the big lady from Village. Man, they freaked me out. I never played Village though. Yeah, working on making workflow and work ownership of the different silos of the team better so that we don't end up working during designated training days. I think that's funny that like you have to work on not working as much. Walking off the ship, been on the last few days, tripped over air. You know, I tripped on like a stump before, or like a curb. But like, I never really tripped on air. Are you okay? I've played 9, yeah. Most people willingly got choked by the big lady. Man, why are you giving me too many spoilers? Tristan, what's up? Scraped knee, felt like a kid when I got the band-aid. Oh my gosh. Tripping on air. Denting metal with your head. Like, what the heck, Kiro? Gotta love when people haven't tagged anything for remote trade. What? Gina, morning. Today's the day you're getting Latios, and I'm getting the starter. Let's make it happen, Gina. Oh, you chipped metal. Sorry, you chipped the metal. It wasn't dented. Okay. Did you choose the good ending or bad? I chose the bad ending first, and then the good ending. Yeah, on the first playthrough, I chose the bad ending first. I didn't know, so I'm just like, I'll take this one. And then I'm like, oh, the game's over. Okay. And it's like, would you like to play again and pick the different option? Sure. Spring cleaning is all done. Nice. I can't believe you did that. Well, apparently many people did. I also didn't look it up beforehand, like I didn't know any spoilers or anything. Second run in Requiem, there's one segment that you hate, the spider one. My least favorite is... the orphanage. Separation anxiety scratches excessively if I'm gone. Aw, too long, poor furball. Oh, you're arachnophobic. Hated that part, but the orphanage was a bad time as well. The orphanage, man, that was like scary. Like I was freaking out during that part, but on you know, following playthroughs, it's just really boring. It's just so slow, it feels. Feels much better when I'm home and luckily off the next few days, which is nice. Man, those kids were cute, but like, I don't really like getting my neck snapped. Every Resident Evil has that part. I'm trying to think of what my least favorite part in 4 was. Probably the part where I have to carry Ashley stumbling around, like when Leon's all infected. And you gotta carry Ashley, and I'm like, oh, come on, like it takes so long. Oh, the island for you. At least with the island, like it's more interactive. Like you can run around, you can fire at things. Okay, what do we got? Fighting the knights with Ashley? Oh yeah, that part was boring too. You gotta go collect that stone tablet or whatever. I don't know if Ashley was just really inept or if Leon was just a bad rescuer. Cause like every time he would rescue Ashley, she'd like be immediately kidnapped again. Yeah, like none of the parts are bad the first time you play it. Like when it's brand new. But then after you replay it a couple times, it's like, okay, yeah, this part's boring. Can I skip this? Oh, you hate... I like that part, actually. Protect her when she climbs up. Yeah, I like that part. But then usually I just try to unlock unlimited ammo, and then I have at it, you know? Hall following the Hanavanus question mark. The new COVID as the kids cry. What? Oh, oh. Are y'all following, the Hanavirus? Wild how OP Leon's starter pistol is. In which one? Oh, there's a virus outbreak. I don't know, there was another one that was like... There was another virus that came out a little while ago that it was supposed to be really, really bad, but the transmission rate was low. The Hanta virus. The Ortho-Hanta virus. Who got off the cruise ship. Oh my gosh, that was Kiro. Just got off the ship. No wonder you tripped on air. Disease, which has killed 3 people. Yeah. Come on, we can't deal with this again. Oh, the headshot bonus is crazy. Five times crit rate when maxed out. Oh, yeah, okay. It's always a cruise ship that has a virus. Except for the last big pandemic, which was not cruise ship related at all. And then somebody told me there was a pandemic in the 90s. And then I asked him which one, and then he didn't answer me, so I was confused. You had the same job as you do now, but I cannot handle not seeing my friends and not going outside. That's like every day for me, so... But I don't want a pandemic. Mia, yeah, you remember being on the Titanic and that one virus going around? Exactly. So bored, started One Piece and started making TikTok videos. All those have been deleted. Dang it. 2 pandemics that are ongoing. COVID and HIV AIDS. So 1 pandemic. AIDS is an epidemic, I believe. Not a pandemic. Remote raid pass is cheaper. Yeah, I'll take the more expensive passes and not have a lockdown, thanks. Oh, the pandemic and epidemic page of Wikipedia. I remember when I was like in junior high, and then there was all that SARS talk, and then all the kids would be like, stay away from him, he has SARS. It does list HIV/AIDS as a pandemic, not an epidemic. What? I'm gonna look this up. Global pandemic. Disease outbreak present over large areas actively spreading. But then like HIV.gov, the history of domestic AIDS epidemic. And then some say it shouldn't be just epidemics. Since the beginning of the epidemic is what World Health Organization. So basically it seems like it's both. Haven't downloaded the app, so whenever my friends send me TikToks, they get ignored. I know, it's tough. Maybe governments will have learned their lesson from the last one. Pandemic is an epidemic that is spread over multiple countries or continents. Okay. So I'm going to look up the definition. Oh, hang on. I will be back in just a moment. We're back. Okay, did I miss anything? Oh no, I missed the fact that I'm over 50% now. Too much bean glugging. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, my mother-in-law, she's here, so I gave her the keys and to her car. We checked it out, and her car's from 2023, and took a look. It's nice and clean and everything. You cut your hair. I didn't. It's just all bunched up in the back. But how you doing, Steak? It's good to see you. And I didn't have to get the floor wigs out of the guest bedroom. No, that's crazy. You trimmed your brows. Oh, no, I didn't. New hairdo or growing to donate? Growing just to grow it because I'm shedding hair, so like I may as well grow it out now while I can. Man, the amount of, I don't know, like I never really had long hair before, so I don't know what's normal. But like if I'm having a shower, like I'll put like shampoo and stuff in there, and then I look and there's like all this hair in my hand. So I mean, I don't think that's supposed to happen. Midlife crisis kind of things? Got it, yeah. Trade into truck, single cab, not a family vehicle. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably need that, right? Just trade it in for like a 06 Honda Civic or something. Steak for the 18 months. I think the counter went up as the intro restarted. Oh, did that happen? Conditioner for my luscious locks. Yeah, I use a shampoo and then I condition afterwards. Like I use two separate products. But 18 months, a year and a half. It went up by 4 instead of 2, or did it go up an additional 4? Like an extra 4. I bumped it back by 2. Am I good, or do I need to bump it back by another 2? SUV, but the truck could also be a family vehicle. The truck is mostly for work. Yeah, then, I mean, I don't know. Nothing there, just a big ol' scam salad. I finally used my disk drive to test out the quality of all of my Steelbook discs. So now I'm using my disk drive to test my non-Steelbook 4Ks and some of my Blu-rays, in fact. Some of my Blu-rays, like this one, Silent Night, Deadly Night, Part 2. Garbage Day! Pretty sure it needs another to remove. Yeah, so, I don't know. Let me just pop that in. I have not started watching it yet. I need to. Okay, let me see then. So hang on here. When was I gone? How long ago did I go away for going away for? So is that 90? And then Let me see. It was at 90. And then it was at 92 where it should have been. And then when I came back, it was at when I came back, it was at 94. So yeah, so it only went up by 4, but it should have gone up by 2 is basically it. I reset, it went up by 2, which it should have, and then it went up by another 2. Yeah, the previously on Silent Night, Deadly Night film, exactly. Technology is neat. I just think it's neat. Nothing there, but you never saw the 2 on the initial reset. Yes, I did. I literally just went and rechecked. I hit the reset button, and it went up to 92, which it should have. And then when I came back, it said 94. So then, therefore, it only went up by 2 extra. It went up by 4 when it should have gone up by 2. Do you know any of the other targets? Not at the moment. I haven't really thought of it. Started Black 2 around the same time and you got 7 badges already. Well, you're not doing a badge quest. What the heck? Yeah, it restarted once, so it added an extra 2. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What do we got here? This file is 24.1 gigabytes. I'm so disappointed, man. I can't even believe that hard drive went up like 50 bucks. I'll wait. I'll see if I can hold off till like Black Friday or even Prime Day. Sometimes you can get deals on Prime Day for that kind of thing. Nothing there. This file is corrupt. Then a pixelated garbage day plays. Nobody called me to tell me the chem show has started. My goodness. TWC Tyler, couple things. 1, make sure you're getting them Discord alerts. And 2, make sure you're getting them YouTube alerts. And 3, Monday to Friday, 9:30 a.m. until 2:30 p.m. Central Time. Central Daylight Time, at least right now. I can't even believe that it's like only 9:17 in Central Standard Time. In time, subject to change. That's right. I just had this amazing idea that they should just not have time zones. Everywhere should just have the same time all the time. And then you'll be like, hey, I'll call you at like, I don't know, 5 o'clock p.m. and they'll be like, what are you, an idiot? I'll be like, that's the middle of the morning. People are sleeping at that time. It's 10:15 Central, you goof. It's 9:18 Central Standard Time at the moment. It is 10:15 Eastern Standard Time or Central Daylight Time. Take your pick. Mm-hmm. 11:18 for Pennsylvania time. That would be Eastern Daylight Time. We got a wise guy here. That's right. Any opportunity that I could talk about time zones. My brother-in-law lives near Saskatoon, and he's also on Central Time, but they don't do the time change, so they're permanently on Standard Time. So I'm on Central Daylight Time, which is 10:19, and he's on Central Standard Time, which is 9:19. And Tyler coming back on the Moltres tier. Thank you. Member hype. Yeah, he's living on the West Coast. Exactly. Favorite West Coast person? Jerry, the only thing that could really make Jerry cooler is like if he was living in Canada. He would be cooler in both sense of the words. You got unmembered. You know what? People have told me like, Chem, like for some reason, like it stopped auto renewing my memberships. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. What happened with that? And then I just got an email from Google, like an official email that's like, we couldn't renew your membership because your payment method changed or something. And like, so I wonder if like after so long of having channel memberships, if it like removes your card or something and then you have to like re-add your payment method. Yeah, Jerry would live in Vancouver. He'd stick to the West Coast. I think you kicked me out. No, what did the email say? I'm gonna look it up again. Actually, maybe it was like a scam email. Let's see. What did it say here? It says your membership has been paused. Restore it today. Pause due to payment failure. We're having trouble with your current payment method. Update payment method. And the message is from youtube.com, like it's official email apparently. But like, there's nothing wrong with my payment method, like it's still the same. Vancouver is the warmest city? I actually don't know what the warmest city is. In case there's a data breach. I don't know, it said there's a payment failure, which is weird. Austin won the cup, there were riots. Oh my gosh, people like knocking over lamp posts and flipping cars. To be fair, they probably would have done the same thing if Vancouver had won the cup as well. What are we twinning? Moving to Seattle. You like the West Coast. Yeah, you don't want to move up to the prairies where it's completely flat and boring and really, really cold. Oh, payment failure twins. But see, the thing is, like, there's no reason why my payment should fail, so I don't know what's going on with that. Jerry's like, no. Yeah, like when I'm in Manitoba, if I'm driving anywhere like outside the city, like if I'm driving through the country or whatever, or going to Northwest Territories in Manitoba, it's just everything is so flat. It's all farmland and everything. Steelbooks probably? No. I can't even believe it, man. I order stuff from Amazon, it comes dented, so I get a replacement. It's the message says that it's from youtube.com, like the email. Couldn't live in Canada. No Target. What? Oh, geez. There's no Target. So what do I do with Amazon? As I typically do, I set up an exchange, except there was only an option to return the item, not to exchange it, only to return. So I got on with customer service. I was on there for a while, and they're like, sorry, the only option is you could return it. And I'm like, but I want the item, like I want it. I don't want to return it. I want to own this thing, but it's damaged. And they're like, well, you could return it, then just buy a new one. And I said, I could, but the price has increased. And they basically told me my options are I could keep the broken item or the damaged steelbooks, or I could return them and not have them. And like, if I wanted them, I'd have to pay more money. So that kind of ticks me off. Loved it when Zellers, yeah, well, there's a few Zellers, I think. A few little pop-up Zellers, but maybe they failed. I remember Zellers. Me and my Amazon woes, right? The way I see it is if the worst thing happened to me is my non-essential purchases come slightly dented and I'm having troubles exchanging it, then I guess my life is pretty good. So what do you have that's like Target? Walmart? Honor an item, yeah, exactly, right? Because normally they could just like, they'll set up an exchange, you return it and they just send you a new one. But that was not an option apparently. They're like, our system won't let us set up a replacement. It will only allow a return. Walmart's not the same. Walmart is very similar to Target, is it not? It's just one of them big box stores. It's a superstore, exactly. Through Amazon, yeah, shipped and sold by Amazon. The other option is I just buy a new one at the higher price and then return the damaged ones from the higher priced order. But because I got it from Amazon.com, and maybe that's the issue. Coming from the US, maybe that's why they won't do a return. And but like, I know when you order from the US Amazon, there's like, they have like a couple import fees, and with the exchange or whatever, when you get a refund, your refund might not be like 100%. I don't know if they refund the import fees or whatever. I don't get the Target appeal. Couple near me prefer places like Aldi, Kroger. Gotta be a bit aggressive. Like, look, I buy so much from y'all. Is it really worth the stink to you? But I mean, at the same time, like, I understand the customer service people. They're like, there's literally nothing for me to do. Like, I have zero option. It will not let me order a replacement. It is not. It is my system is not giving that as an option. Target is not the place for groceries. You never get your fruit there. Yeah, right. And then I could have escalated it, but I was sitting at the car wash getting the car detailed, and it was almost done and I was running out of time. So I told him like, okay, like I'm kind of out of time for today. I'll contact you guys later and have it escalated. First experience at Target, it was basically a Walmart, but with different branding. I mean, is it not? Somebody explained the difference between Target and Walmart to me, other than the branding. What do they got? They got groceries, they got clothes, they have an electronics department, they have toys. They sell all kinds of things, you know, diapers and laundry detergent, mops. Like, what's the difference? Target is nicer, but Walmart has better options. So in other words, they're pretty much the same. Whether or not Target is a department store. Nah, you don't need Hefty. I can just tell you right now that it is not a department store. Hefty's seal of improvement. Nah, definitely not, but it actually is. Walmart? Target? No, they're not department stores. They are box stores or super centers. Why did Target fail in Canada? The real reason, I don't know, but I've heard it described as Target, they brought Target to Canada, but they left all the deals in the United States. They label each area referring to super targets. At least we have regular targets. Super Target, or regular Target, like Super Walmart, regular Walmart. Yeah, that's true. They do have those. Those are box stores, not department stores. Too many red and white logos in Canada. Yeah, deals at Target in the US? Where? I don't know. This was like years ago. I think it lasted about a year. Target, they came in, they spent like, I don't know, billions of dollars setting up Target in Canada, and they lasted a year. We don't call regular Target and regular Walmart big box stores. Well, whatever you call it is kind of irrelevant. It still is a box store or a super center. Canada's big supermarket. Walmart is another one. We have the Real Canadian Superstore. I guess Loblaws. Real Canadian Superstore is maybe more like in the prairies. But the Loblaw family of stores. Blah blah blah. Exactly. But what was the initial question? Yes, Walmart and Target are not department stores. I'm glad we all agree on that. They may have departments, but that doesn't make it a department store. Quite a few over here. They're all fairly equal. Tesco and Tesco Express. Sainsbury's, M&S. What makes a department store? Nobody knows. Nobody knows, man. It's like one of them mysteries. They have many departments and maybe a store, but not a department store. That is true. Kind of like when I go to the car dealership, right? They got the sales department, they got the service department, they have the cleaning, detailing department, and I wouldn't call that a department store. President's Choice is found at the Loblaws establishment, like Superstore or No Frills. Yes. President's Choice. That is the one of the one of the store brands. President's Choice. The other one is No Name. Exactly. Despite the fact that you could buy things there, nobody would call it a department store. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Debenhams was the closest to a department store. Like the Hudson's Bay Company and Sears, those are department stores. Seems like Walmart, Target are kind of like big box discount stores, low prices, values. Department stores focus more on quality, luxury, or customer service. Is what I'm seeing. Biggest department stores still around. Into SCP, they have an SCP called the Infinite IKEA, like the back rooms, but you're stuck in IKEA. Oh my gosh, that's how I felt the first time I went there. I'm like, how do I get out of here? I keep following the arrows and it just keeps going on and on and on and on. Marshalls is good. Yeah, we have Marshalls, we have HomeSense. Sister lost in her hockey tournament in Winnipeg. She said she wanted to go to a shopping at Winners. I told her she should shop at Losers. Come on, man. That story's made up. Big box to me means places like Costco and BJ's. Well, it's time that you broaden your horizons. Marshalls, you know, like I kind of like walking through there or whatever. And but like you'll see like the price tag. It'll be like like say you go look at a pair of short pants and it'll be like, you know, $19.99, compare at $39.99. It's like nobody in the history of ever has ever paid $39.99 for those short pants. The comparable price is just literally made up. They just do that so you think, oh wow, this is a great deal. These short pants are like 50% off basically, when really they're like 0% off. Real story cam. This is the same sister asked me to give her house. So we never liked each other, man. Yeah, it would depend on how comfy and easy to wear they are, those short pants. Morning, Garf. What's up? How's tricks? How come Garfield's like the lasagna monster? He like eats so much lasagna. I mean, it is delicious, but my goodness, like, he's a cat. Slow day at work. Slow days stink, man. It just drags on. Man, this is a scam. I'm not even getting anything. But my garbage day is done, so that one didn't take too long. I mean, it is a Blu-ray. Marshalls, Burlington, TJ Maxx. Ooh, excuse me, TJ Maxx are a hot mess inside. Stuff be everywhere. Oh my gosh. I mean, ours are usually nicely organized. He's a white cat, just looks orange from all the lasagna in his fur. You know what? That could be canon, and I could believe it. Which one's the 4K disc? This one. Go to any clothes rack at any department store, there's wrong stuff there all the time. I mean, yeah, people grab items and then they just like, I changed my mind, they just jam it anywhere. When I go with our kids and they'll take a toy and they'll carry it around, and then they just try to put it back anywhere, I'm like, no, put it back where you found it. I tell my kids that because I feel like that's the right thing to do. The one with 4K on the case. Mia, please. Many 4Ks come with a Blu-ray and a 4K disc on the inside. How old is the comic anyway of Garfield? I feel like Garfield's got to be at least like 10 years old. Oh gosh, refrigerated frozen stuff. Yeah, that's annoying. Clothes all over the ground? Yeah, I don't know what stores you're going into. I can't say that I've ever gone into like a Marshall's or a Winners or TJ Maxx style store and just seen clothes all over the ground. 70s? Okay, I would have thought I would have thought actually earlier than that. 47 years old, okay. It's almost as old as Gina. Way too old for a cat, no kidding. I think the oldest cat was like 36 years old or something like that. That's crazy. I think that's wild. A cat living that long? Actually, the oldest cat's probably even older than 36. I wonder how many people lie about the cat. Oh yeah, this is the same cat I got 45 years ago. Yep, same one. Okay, we're gonna put you in the Guinness book. Let's see, oldest. Cat. Cream Puff is the oldest cat ever recorded living to be 38 years and 3 days old. Calico Mix lived more than double the average cat's lifespan. The oldest living cat as of 2026, Flossie, born in 1995, is recognized as the oldest living cat, having turned 30 years old. That's crazy. Wait a minute. Grandpa Rex Allen, owned by the same owner as Cream Puff, lived to be 34? Okay, I don't know. Something fishy about that. Two of the oldest cats in the entire world were owned by the same owner? Hmm. Oh my god, just imagine like my cat growing up was like the oldest cat in the world. The Guinness World Record for the oldest cat goes to Poopy Pants the cat, who lived to 39 years old. The odds of the oldest cats being owned by the same owner makes me skeptical. Me too. At the same time, it could have been that they were part of the same litter. You know, so maybe something about that litter, something about the diet, something about the way they were taken care of. It makes me skeptical, but it also makes a lot of sense too, so... If they were related cats. I'm just going by what the Google AI summary says. The details could be completely wrong for all I know. Like, I would wonder how, like... how they could confirm that it was, like, the same cat. Like, somebody just call up Guinness and be like, yeah, my cat just turned 40. Like, how could you prove that? I guess you'd have to have pictures and stuff, but, like, you could just have two or three cats that, like, look very similar. Okay, they could age them by their teeth. Vet, okay, vet and dental records, fair enough, that's true. Work out the age of the oldest tortoise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wasn't thinking vet and dental. The age of the teeth could be like, you know, for all we know, like, the owner brushes their cat's teeth like every day. Fiance said she would have another kiddo before my res does. Oh, we should have another one. Just for the money or what? That's crazy. Just ask the cat. I have a feeling that cat is more of a plant at 38. Yeah, not very accurate. They can get a general idea. When we got Daisy, we found Daisy and they said, like, based on her teeth, she's probably like no more than a year old. She seems to be fully grown and her teeth are like super white. So she's probably like a year. Don't actually know the age of our dog. They think she's 10 and we've had her for 8 years. Yeah, exactly. You assume that she was 2 years old. They say, like, we think they're about this old. A Greenland shark could live 500 years. Yeah, I don't know how they figured that out. Is Daisy the cat? That's the one that fell through the ceiling at the university, yeah. She was the one. Slowly planting the idea into your head. Based on the teeth of this lion. Oh, there goes my hand. Oh, they counted to 500 rings. Gotcha. Daisy and Jinx, that's right. And they're the OGs. Same with Claire, but I don't know how much Claire was around. when I was streaming. Based on the teeth of this crocodile. Yeah, oh, I've been eaten. I saw this video of a guy in a boat, and he had like a shark or something on the hook, and he was like reaching down to like pull it up or something, and it clamped on to his finger and did like its like death roll or whatever. And then the guy's like, "Oh, my finger's gone," or something. I'm like, "Oh, jeez." Yeah, Jinx would pop in, yeah. Claire was the first to go. Death roll is accurate. Honor to lose a finger like that. I'd rather not lose any of my fingers. But the guy's finger loss will forever be on the internet. Oh, if you had to pick. Let's see. Death roll shark finger video. Man gets his pinky bit by a lemon shark. Yep, that's it. Just casually got his pinky ripped off by a shark. Is the name of the video. Reading Darwin Awards stories to my campers back in the day. One story involved a couple on a safari trip. They got out of their vehicle. Hero! 20 memberships! Hold on! Let me finish Matt's story here. They got out of their vehicle to get better pics of lions. Oh, geez, that's no good. But, serious... Oh, gosh.
Welcome, new channel member.
Hero, thank you for the 20 gifted. We are going to get some wheel spins coming up. Do you want to pick the first color, or shall I just spin away?
Welcome, new channel member.
Orange. Top orange or bottom orange?
Welcome, new channel member.
Let's wait for the names to come through here.
Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member.
I don't see wheel, but bottom orange. Okay.
Welcome, new channel member.
Who's the last one? Dr. DK will be the last one to pop up. Kem gets a well-done steak. He does the death roll to get a good bite. Oh my gosh. I just pictured a steakhouse man, just somebody no arms. Well, he has arms, but doesn't use them. And like just grabs the steak and just starts rolling around. Man, he'd probably get kicked out. But yeah, if my steak were well done, that's probably what I'd have to do to get an actual bite out of that thing. I like steak, but like not when it's like a shoe. Brandon Smith, hello, hello. You're waving, you're saying hi. Hilarious when Shiny's subbed for you and was saying, welcome new channel member, 1,000,000 times. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that happened. All right, Kiro gonna test that theory. Okay, let me know if you get kicked out. And, oops. Let's put this up. Let's put the wheel up. Where is the wheel? There it is. That's not the wheel. We're not spinning for Charles or Dia or Eric. What's that? Fat Man? Oh, Fatima. Gabriel. Yeah, that's something's wrong there. Okay, let's do this. An error recurred. What the heck? Is the wheel having an error? I can't save my wheel. It appears the thing is down for the moment. That's no good. Yeah, they might just kick you out in general if you order that. Well done steak. I'm of the opinion, eat the steak the way you like it, but... Tyler! I want to play red. Tyler gonna get 2 spins if the spins actually start working. Can we get some hype in the chat? I want to spin quickly, flip a 20-sided quarter instead. I could try that. We could do like Michael Scarn, like best out of 9 or whatever he did. New Star Fox, 50 bucks and 25. It comes out on the 25th of June. I heard about a remake. That's all I heard. I didn't know the other details. Nothing. Let me get my paper for writing. So when the wheel comes up, I owe some people some spins. So Kiro, 4 spin. Oh geez, that's too close to something else. TWC Tyler, 2 spin. There we go. So is the new one, or is it a remake? It's not a new game, it's just a remake. Please. A remake and a reboot. Share, continue. Yeah, an error occurred, refresh the web page. If that doesn't work, try using old.wheelofnames.com. Well, okay, let me try this. It didn't work. Syntax error. Unexpected token. Appears to be a triangle bracket in the wrong spot. So Wheel of Names is broken at the moment. Morning, you Siggy. No, like the alligator biting something, like the greater or lesser equal sign kind of thing. That one, yeah. Said unexpected token, and then it showed a picture of that. Run it up so he has to spin for hours. Oh my gosh, that would be terrible. The original Resident Evil for the second time. Resident Evil 4 got multiple remakes. I'm looking forward to the Ocarina of Time remake if it ends up being true. I really want that. Oh, what does it mean if my my disk drive, like not my disk drive, I have an SSD, external SSD, solid state drive. What does it mean when there's like no files in there, but like it says that there's like 300 gigabytes used? Mario 64 remake would be amazing too. Donkey Kong 64, Conker's Bad Fur Day would be fantastic. Guys like Gina and Nabil, yes. Thanks to guys like Gina and Nabil, now it's time to spin the wheel. Hidden files, like, I mean, it's possible, but... like, I've never had that issue, I just noticed it this morning. Normally I'll drag files to the trash, bang, it's empty. And then I'm good to go, so... Conker's Bad Fur Day, did it get remade? Come on, there's no way. Did it get remade or was it ported? Guys is gender neutral, only in certain contexts. Like if you say like, listen up guys, that's gender neutral. But if you say like, you know, we got, there's guys like Gina, then that's more of a masculine term. Live and Reloaded was a remake, okay. So better textures and whatnot. Big Cheese, what the heck? What about Dude? Yeah, I would say that's one of those depends on the context type ones. Metachamp, please. Like if I were to say to my wife, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with the guys, she would assume that I was going to hang out with my male friends, because that's the implication. Xbox graphics instead of N64, so not great. You're talking about the Dude from The Big Lebowski. You know, I haven't watched that movie. Xbox is going back to full exclusivity. I didn't see the announcement, but we have discussed it, Big Cheese. She might call her friends the guys. Yeah, if my wife's like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with the guys, I'd be like, which guys are you talking about? I haven't watched it, The Big Lebowski, yeah. I don't know, like I don't really watch too many sports movies, and I'm not really a big fan of cricket, so I don't know if I'd watch The Big Lebowski. Or was it snooker? Different content, you know your wife, you know my wife's friends and vice versa. I hate what you just said about the wives' friends, knowing them. Get the steelbook shipped overnight, as you'll want the steelbook. No, 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 no. I probably will not buy the steelbook for that. It's good to watch just for the love of film. See, I could watch it for the love of film. Do we call bowling a sport? I would consider bowling a sport, yes. The big Lebowski. Sam Elliott is in it. I do like Sam Elliott. I liked him in that movie, The Man That Killed Hitler and then The Bigfoot. And he was in Tombstone. Wasn't that other guy in the movie the guy that was all mad because Tony Stark built the thing in a cave with a bunch of scraps? That guy who was angry? Crime comedy versus a sports movie. Okay. The poor guy's rug. Man, like, I don't know, like, I don't really like rug movies that much. He was in Ghost Rider, Sam Elliott? Tony Stark built this in a cave! What a bunch of scraps! I like the guy's response, though. It was a truthful response. With all due respect, I'm not Tony Stark. This astronaut, this organization built a spaceship and went to the moon. How come you can't do it? Because I don't know how, that's why. I don't deserve it? Come on, man. Jeff Bridges, I was trying to think of his name. He was in that movie, what was it called? The Watering of Hell High, I think. That bank robbery movie. He was in that too. It's too good of a movie for me. Wow. But Cody saying hi. What's up, Cody? Well, you said yo, but how you doing, Cody? Hell or High Water? Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. That bank robbery movie. Dog Day Afternoon on 4K. Does such a thing exist? I've had my Lebowski privileges revoked. What if this whole time I've already owned the 4K steelbook of the Big Lebowski and I'm just putting you on? Have you ever thought of that? I did not watch the Resident Evil movie trailer, as that is one of my cardinal rules, in that I don't watch movie trailers. You lie? I lie every night in my bed, thinking about all the fibs I've told. It's out in September, Resident Evil. I seriously, I don't like knowing anything about a movie before I go in. I like to go in fresh, you know? I bet King hasn't, Kem hasn't even seen Kingpin. What's that movie? What's that about? Some guy gets his hand crushed in a ball return? Honestly, it didn't reveal a ton. Pretty basic horror trailer. No, it reveals, if it shows a single character or a single scene from the movie, it's too much. Is there a helicopter in the movie? I don't know. I want to go in fresh. I don't want to know anything about a helicopter. Gina's here. I think I've seen Kingpin once. Years ago. How do you know if you want to watch a movie if you don't see a single trailer? Based on the genre, based on who's in it, based on a synopsis, just a general, like, idea of what the movie's about. I bet you watched the trailer for Willy's Wonderland. I did not. I remember my dad, he rented Kingpin when it first came out. I wasn't allowed to watch it, I think, because it was not appropriate for kids. But I remember my dad, correctly, if I'm remembering correctly, I believe my dad referred to it as Stinkpin, because he did not think it was very good. How much Nintendo revealed before the Mario Galaxy movie? See, like, I don't want to know anything about the movie going in. I wanna like experience every scene sort of for the first time. I don't want to anticipate events like, oh man, that big explosion from the trailer. I wonder when that's gonna happen. Like, I don't even want to know if there is an explosion. You know? Love of horror from my dad. I don't know where I got it. Like, my dad's not like a huge horror movie fan. I'm trying to think, like, probably I could see myself walking through the movie store, you know, looking at the VHS, looking at walking down the aisles and go like, oh, look at the cover of this horror movie. Oh man, It, Stephen King. Boo, this looks creepy. I might want to watch this. I remember it took a long time before my dad finally gave in and let me rent the movie. I want to watch It. No, you're not old enough. I won't be scared, I promise. Yes, you will. Please, no. Look at the movie. It says it's not even rated R. It says unrated. That means kids could watch it. No, it doesn't. I tried like everything. I probably just wore them down like my kids. They'll just bug me until I give in. I had a bit of a later day yesterday. Like I said, I was at I didn't get home. I brought my car at 5 o'clock, or my mother-in-law's car at 5 o'clock to get it detailed. They didn't finish until 7:30. Then I had to stop at the Canadian Tire. Then I stopped at the Walmart. Then I stopped at the gas station to fill up my mother-in-law's car with gas. And like, then by the time the kids got into bed and I had a shower and then I had supper, it was like 10:30. So I started Frontiers. I made it about an hour, about halfway into the movie. So it really, I feel like it's at the point now where it's going to start picking up. So nothing crazy has happened in Frontiers yet. But I'm gonna finish it tonight. The latest Avatar, Fire and Ash, right? I think I remember I started it and then I didn't finish it because I think I gotta kind of be in the right mood to watch a movie with subtitles. Like if I'm feeling tired and like I just want to like sit back and just like sit there with my eyes open and just have the information spoon fed directly into my brain, then I'll watch a regular movie. But like with subtitles, then I gotta read it and like process the information differently. So Frontiers, these French Canadians living on a farm, and there's yeah, and then all of a sudden like the lady's like convinced that like somebody's been in the house and they think she's crazy, and like there's apparently some escaped convicts from Vermont that are on the loose, and that's basically as far as I got. Oh, and like the dad passed away, and in his will, like there's some stuff left in the will, so there's family conflict. Are they going to sell the farm? Or are they not? And but apparently the second half, it's pretty crazy. So subtitles are no longer a challenge. Yeah, I haven't watched too many subtitle stuff. Like, I've watched enough, but if I'm tired, like, I don't want to read. I literally just want to have all the information go through my eyes to my brain, and like, I don't really have to process the information by reading. And that too, right? Like, sometimes you're reading and you can kind of miss things on the screen while you're reading. Mm-hmm. 90-Day Fiance. Oh my gosh. That's where Big Ed is from? $37 on the likes. We gotta get these likes to 50. I like that that Airplane Premonition. That's that Final Destination film series. Cam can barely read the chat right. Imagine having to process that during one of his talking picture shows. Exactly, right? What if this whole time my reading skills were actually excellent? And I'm just, you know, maybe I've bumbled up the words, scrambled them up a bit a few times, and now I'm just committed to the bit. Dances with Wolves on 4K. I saw the steelbook for it, Blu-ray. That's a drama though, isn't it? I do mind, I don't mind a drama every now and then, but sure, buddy, sure. All right, let me read a few messages with near perfect accuracy. Oh, I knew it sounded familiar, said Gina. I don't remember what number that one was, but they were supposed to go to Paris. Skrilbo says a Western movie. Mia says, then June the King will make a 3-hour video on you. We could do that. Anne Marie, we like the drama. Learn from their mistakes as a married couple, haha. I'd say an epic Western. Okay. I did like Tombstone. Tombstone was really good. I mean, come on. Kurt Russell, Bill Paxton. Come on, Sam Elliott. Like, please. Anne-Marie, it's addicting because 9 out of 10, there is someone in the relationship who is used to the other for, used the other for a green card. It's interesting to see how far they will go for it. And, you know, I think probably some of those marriages are like I'll marry you to help you get the green card. Like, they kind of know that that's what it's for. It's cute when he acts like he's trying hard to impress. Yeah, it is cute. Mm-hmm. You know, reading in your head, like if you're reading a book and reading aloud, it uses like, I think it's uses 2 like different parts of your brain. Like reading in your head versus reading aloud is like, they're like 2 completely different skills. Some of the couples in 90 Day are legit, but that's what makes it frustrating because you want to get married, but you're also bogus to your partner. Yeah. I don't know, like, I can't imagine too many marriages or too many things. You know, The Bachelor, all those kind of shows, romance shows, reality TV. I really doubt that many of those relationships make it that far. Theatrical version, Dances with Wolves, still amazing. Time to use words like anti-disestablishmentarianism to confuse Kim. I'd rather not be confused. Some of the marriages work out and they're happy or they're content enough, minus like a few constant issues. But yeah, mostly the couples are wild. I will say, if after, say, 30, 40 years of marriage, you're content with your partner, like, that's awesome. We, period, know someone who marries as a business. So, like, this person just gets married and then, like, divorced and married and divorced? What? A couple, they had a baby, they got into a fight, dad ended up in jail. Oh, baby passed away. Yikes. I don't want to be stereotypical, but, like, I feel like a lot of the people on reality TV who are looking for romance are probably not the kind of people you want to be married to. I'm sure there's great people, but also, like, the producer, it's not in the producer's best interest to pick good, normal people. Because that doesn't make for good television. Drama makes good television. So they're picking a specific type of people to be on that show. Not too used to speaking on a camera to where I can't imagine not... Wait, oh, you're too used to it. You speak on the camera a lot. What? Strawberry salad with chicken raspberry vinaigrette? That sounds pretty good. Banana, cheese string, blueberry cheesecake cookie. Oh, sounds so good. 10th anniversary this summer. That's awesome. 10 days! My goodness, in 10 days, it's my wedding anniversary. What'll it be? 18 years of marriage, correct? For money and quite the hefty sum, too. I'm sure there's a lot of great, legitimate, wonderful people who apply to be on the show who would make a great spouse, a great partner, but they would not make for good TV, so we never see them. It's like Big Brother. Like, I know a lot of people would love to be on Big Brother, but, like, they're not just picking regular people to be on Big Brother. They've got their stereotypes to fill. You know, they gotta have the jock. They gotta have the sassy black woman. They gotta have the LGBTQ person on the show. You know, they gotta have the nerdy guy who's like a loner. They gotta have the old person. Like, there's all these character stereotypes that's like the same in every season. Yeah, I'm gonna give her the tooth necklace. Cam Jenny! No shiny yet. That's why I'm still hunting. The fat guy on Big Brother. 39 on the likes, thank you very much. Remember that 1 like is equal to 1 luck. Oh, I am more than 3/4 of the way to odds. Not any of them. I haven't got any of these shinies. 8 years, I finally asked her to marry me. Officially getting married October, a year after the son was born, which is awesome, man. That's a long time. $61.04 here. Oh, what is going on here? Nothing. Wanted to apply for Squid Games. I'll let you know if I do it. The application is crazy long. Who applies to go onto Squid Games? That's crazy. Really you do really obnoxious fat guy things, eat others' food, walk around shirtless at weird moments, burp obnoxiously loud, slightly intoxicated. Well, I don't know if they allow that on the show, but What would happen likely then is you'd be voted out in one of the early weeks. And then you'd be like, I got my screen time. Oh, the Netflix, oh, the real I thought you meant like the real Squid Game. Or the fake one, I guess. You want to be on the Squid Game where if you get eliminated, then you're just out instead of like shot. You'd break the rules. Film for a week, it's all the challenges back to back in the dorms. Gotcha. Whole outwardly obnoxious in the back end. I'm scheming to form alliances to win. I see. Hosted by Jimmy Donaldson. Oh, and a paintball. So I've heard it does hurt a bit. But they tell, what? But they tell them to pretend like they've been shot. Oh, gosh. Should I join the Discord? If you've got Discord, you should join. Absolutely. The more the hairier, they say. No shiny charm. Nope. So 1 out of 8,192 chance. Yeah, join through Discord, not that cord. Discord, not that one. He puts his contestants through too much. Weren't there like controversies or something with some of his challenges, like because of the danger behind them and like... You just assumed that he hosted everything. He seems like a pretty wholesome person, but what if that's just a big show and he's secretly just really sadistic? He just has so much money that he's like, man, I got so much money, I'm so bored. I'm just gonna use my money to watch people suffer. Bob Saget in the 90s. He hosts everything. America's Funniest Home Videos. There were some good ones on there. But then sometimes they'd like, and the winner is, and he'd be like, really? This was the winning one? Like, there were so many ones that are funnier than that. The new Evil Dead trailer was brutal. Like, Evil Dead Rise spoiled some stuff, and by telling me that, you're spoiling it too. I saw an article recommended to me this morning that it says, like, the Evil Dead franchise has flipped the genre script or something, and I'm assuming they mean it's like it's probably just like straight horror, but I'm pretty sure Evil Dead Rise and the remake were straight horror as well, so I really don't know what they were talking about. Yeah, where he's done so much, where does he go? So I'm saying we all aspire to be rich. Imagine having money, so much money you could just do whatever you want whenever you want. But at some point you've done so much, it's like life becomes boring, you know? 6 minutes, gained so much disgust for the content. Give him a kudos for being a real hustler, you think? I'm not subscribed to him. I haven't watched his stuff. Didn't have many comedic moments, or maybe I didn't find any of the jokes funny. I don't remember it being... I mean, there may have been like a couple parts in there that you might laugh at. But like, for me, horror comedy, for that genre, the actual scary parts have to be comedic. Like you could have comedic parts like during the non-tense moments. It doesn't make it a comedy, but once the actual horror elements are done in a comedic way, that's what kind of makes it a horror comedy. Mr. Beast is at least pretty humble about having a lot of money. He does good things. Oh, I'm sure he does, yeah. Reaching out to older viewers. His channel skews Gen Z. I wonder how many people work for him, like on that, coming up with ideas, coming up with, you know, all that stuff. Wonder how big his staff is. I'd imagine it's pretty large. He's got a conglomerate. And I'm not talking about just like people who are hired for like, you know, like putting up sets or whatever. Building the thing, like not temporary workers, but like full-time staff. Can't imagine being on TikTok at the age of 33. What about YouTube at the age of 38? As JZ once said, I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman. Yes. Definitely words of wisdom. There. What happens if you get a double shiny starter? Well, then I would be excited, but it's not gonna happen. I mean, it might, but it's not. Yeah, I don't really care about that JZ guy. Right. 6120. He's a billionaire? What? $500 to $750 employees across all of his businesses. I mean, that's a lot. Found out that he was on the list. You stopped liking him. Yeah, that's a shame, like, when you find that kind of stuff out. Yep, I still cannot access my wheel. Which really stinks. I don't know what's up with that. Seems the website is not working properly. Snapchat, all the friends keep telling me to download it. Don't care for it. Who isn't on the list? Oh my gosh, Gina, is this a confession? The Bernstein files? Bum, bum, ba-dum. Maybe if you ask Pat Sajak to borrow his wheel. Yeah, I'd need a shovel first, though. When am I guessing the thing? In about 2 hours from now, we'll be playing Guess the Thing. 25 minutes, we'll be playing Guess the Movie. He's not dead. Who said he was dead? Why would I? Oh, yeah, because, well, like, you can't just walk up to Pat Sajak. He's got security, right? So you gotta smack the guards. Knock him out, right? Shovel's a good, easy way to knock somebody out without actually really seriously harming them. I learned this from the old man in Home Alone. Fire extinguisher? No, that's too heavy. And that's more like, it's just, that's my impromptu, like if a burglar shows up. Right, like I don't keep a shovel down here, so. Like if a burglar busts in the house, it's not like, hey, hang on a second, I'm gonna go to the garage and get my shovel. Like you just gotta grab something heavy that's right by you. Trying to get me on Instagram for years, your friends there, Gina. Signed up for an account and quit after a week. Seems so perfect. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, so many people, they post all the good things. They have the filters. They're wearing, like... all you see is, like, everybody doing all this good stuff. And you think, man, like, everybody's life is so good. How come my life isn't like this? It's really harmful. Now I go on Facebook and just people whining about politics. Mark Carney did something. Now I gotta find out why it's bad. Polyev, Mark Carney did this. Please explain to me why it's bad so I could be mad at him. Years ago, left Twitter too. Instagram is all you go on. Okay, Reddit. Yeah, every platform exactly. But that's all that I get on my platform. Ugh, are you gonna hit 3,000? Yeah, I use it for Marketplace mainly. I had a dream that I contacted my my Steelbook guy on Marketplace, you know? Facebook Marketplace. And I asked him what the price was on a couple of his items. This was my dream, of course. And he gave me the price, and I was like, ooh, that price is too high. And then he's like, you're too high. And then I was gonna type out, to him, but then he typed, first. And then he referenced Big Cheese. And then I was like, wait, you know Big Cheese? And then like, and he's like, anyway, I'd like to get back to discussing the price of these movies. And yeah, it was a weird dream. You got me so good. Still use it to talk to old coworkers? Okay. Only got Twitter because Yu-Gi-Oh! Announced the ban list there. Yeah, that's right. You were saying that. Doom scrolling, exactly. I remember years ago, Facebook, you'd scroll down and it would reach the end. But now it goes forever and forever and forever, like it never stops. You're the Steelbook guy in disguise. You got a pretty good disguise, man. Will I try getting the shiny charm in this game? I will not. I will make no attempt. What do you need? The national dex, right? You were doing bad TikTok dances and giving opinions for shopping. He said no to you. He said, oh yeah, he said no you. Exactly. My mask guy was the raspy one. Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire. Well, that's a pretty good mask guy. I love how there's people that legitimately think that, like, Joe Biden was a different person wearing a Joe Biden mask. Judge you for your weird leg scrubbing obsession and Chicagoisms. People think all sorts of nonsense. They were thinking that, yeah, Jim Carrey as well. They thought that he was like, showed up with a mask. It's like, okay, yeah, you could have a prosthetics or whatever on like a movie and have it look real, but if you ever look at them in like real life, like it's pretty obvious that it's a mask. Kim Jerry, that's right. And then I remember like some guy claimed that he was Jim Carrey wearing a mask, that it was actually him all along, and like everyone just immediately believed it. Well, not everybody, but convinced my mom to watch Five Nights at Freddy's with me. She refused. Well, I don't blame her, to be honest. I didn't care for it so much. Didn't want to watch the Sonic movie either. Well, I mean, that was pretty good. They're still refusing, Eddie, and the thing is, I'm still well under odds. Wasn't it that girl who impersonates him at the award show? What? Who? I mean, Jim Carrey played himself at the award show, if that's what you mean. You're getting better and better to Sonic movies. I haven't even really watched. I think I watched part of the first one. I haven't seen them. He was at the award show himself and his family was with him, yeah. He just looked odd. Bad plastic surgery, or maybe he had an allergic reaction to the shrimp. Bad Botox, I believe. All of that is all speculation. I'm sticking to the bad shrimp theory. Or maybe he got stung by a bee. Or was a robot. No, that's crazy. Nick Cage from Long Legs. Yeah, exactly. Just regular Nick Cage, but a bee got him. He activated Twitter partially because they announced they will train Grok on my tweets. Oh, your tweets are mean. Bleeps and bloops everywhere, probably. A used sock. Yeah, I can't even believe Shiny sent me his old used sock. That went straight to the trash. I think I kept a drawing that he made for me. Grok is the Twitter AI or the X AI. Oops. Name your AI not a robot. Hour and a half till I'm on the lake. Oh wait, that's 2 messages. Hour and a half till I'm on the lake. Catch my PB largemouth. What's a peanut butter largemouth? What even is that? Or does that mean potbelly? Gonna catch one of them potbelly fish they talk about. The bass. Gen 5 not show you if they're shiny in the ball. Nope, that's only Heart Gold Soul Silver. Heart Gold Soul Silver is the only game that they show it in the ball as shiny. Oh, personal best? Could be. Toasted marshmallow, those are good. Maybe jam it in into between 2 different graham crackers, you know, with a slice of chocolate in there. Opinions is just another social media. You never heard of Twitter? Just people post like short things. Some people use it to complain, other people use it to post information. Yeah, s'mores. Google is actually correct unless you listen to the AI overview instead of doing the legwork yourself. Yeah, the AI is just trying to sum up what it's pulling from different sources. Some of which sources may be inaccurate or opinion-based. I think there's like a subreddit with like AI fails or something where they'll ask the AI questions and then like the answers are like completely wrong. There's never been wrong results on Google before AI. Correct, because Google wasn't telling you information. It was just pointing you to the information. It's just a search engine. You'd search something up and it would point you to resources that you could read yourself. Students using AI to cheat yet? Maybe. She teaches math. Exactly, she does. You could, like, it's not even AI, like, even before this AI thing, there's programs where you could, like, literally take a picture of the math question and it will solve it right then and there for you. Show you all the steps and everything. Cut it out, the both of you. Yeah, they should just name their AI programs Alan or Al for short. All the parents in this age, raising kids has never been easy, but all AI around how they will raise their children. They just basically gotta ask AI themselves what are the best techniques. Hey, AI, how do I prevent my kids from using AI for everything? Thanks for your question. AI is the most reliable source of information. We highly encourage everybody to use it. Oh, perfect. Great answer. Thank you. Alan Parsons' project. Yeah, I don't really know anything about them. Parents who do that? Of course. There's no such thing as a parenting handbook. And by that I mean there's thousands of parenting handbooks that all give different information and different tips and techniques. In other words, there's no right or wrong. Well, there are wrong ways to parent, but there's no cookie cutter solution that works for everybody. Pretty sure just about every parent out there is just trying to figure it out as it goes along. I don't know that I don't know that truly anybody can be prepared to have kids. At least for the first time, right? But most of the time, people they raise children only once. You know, they don't raise a bunch of kids into adulthood and then start over. It's pretty rare for that to happen. But yeah, exactly. The technique styles dependent on the child's personality. It depends on what society is doing at the moment. Depends on the region you live in. There's just too many factors. It's impossible to just say this is the best way to do it. You don't discipline your kids enough, then they go crazy, they make mistakes, they do bad things, make bad decisions, get into trouble. You discipline them too much, then they rebel, and they make bad decisions and do stupid things and get hurt, and you know, so it's like, what the heck do you do? Students in a PhD program submitting work with up to 94% AI usage, and professors are still passing them because they don't know how reliable the AI anti-cheating software is. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it just yet. It's too new. Suffer through your brothers. Yeah, just don't sit next to them. Just stay away from them. That one should be fine. Jedi's message got hidden? I probably don't have moderation activity on. It defaults to off. Wait, YouTube hid a message? I don't... Oh, Big Ed would have had an AI wife. Oh gosh. Just imagine if, like, Tom Hanks, when he was lost on that island, if he had, like, an AI voice bot. Big Ed is something else. Check out 90 Day Fiancé, watch his store. I know, you keep telling me that. You keep mentioning that you gotta watch Big Ed. Big Ed's the one to watch. An AI volleyball, yeah, Wilson. And the funny thing is, his dentist, his name was Spalding. Usman and Lisa, oh gosh. I really don't, like, enjoy reality TV. Because it's not reality. It pretends to be, but it really isn't. It's not reflective of real life. They ham it up for the shows, like it's got a fake element to it. She goes from Bible Belt America to Nigeria for her rapper husband. That's commitment. Reality TV is, you know, supposed to be real people, unscripted kind of thing. It follows people's stories, I guess, or events that are like actually happening as opposed to like, you know, fiction. Let's see. Sometimes people will like get off the show and they go watch it and then they'll be like, man, the way they portrayed me on the show is not really accurate to how things actually were. Long time, Stein. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Oh, she got a teen daughter and just left her behind. I see. I thought you meant like they were together and then they like both went to Nigeria kind of thing. Busy studying, final start tomorrow, kind of nervous. I understand, man. Probably all kinds of questions and things to answer on that. Speaking of things to answer, what's this button do? Cam is very groovy, he never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. All right, everybody, it is noon o'clock Central, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated clue. What is the clue, you may ask? Well, Nightbot will pick it for us. So Nightbot, can you give us a clue, please? The movie code name is Let's Return to Where From We Came. And I will go grab that off of the shelf and be right back. Oh, we're back. We got Dawn of the Dead is incorrect. Wizard of Oz, no. Planet of the Apes. Back to square one. Yeehaw, hoot and a holler. My goodness. All kinds of incorrect answers coming on here. But I suppose the clue was a little bit too easy because Stein came in immediately with the correct answer of Back to the Future. Ding, 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 ding. Back to the Future is the correct answer. That was too quick, I tell you what. That goes up there with Willy Wonka. You know, that one for the fastest. I can't even believe Stein ruined the fun so quickly. The never-ending story. The story of the ending of not... or however that goes. Hey, what is this, Grime? Anyway, here we go. Back to the Future. We got Marty McFly there. There's Biff. You know, as you can make him out there. We got the clock tower, and we got, what's his name? Professor Emmett. And there's George McFly. You know, and Penelope, or whatever her name was. There we go. Back to the Future. I can't believe that. Is the wheel still broken? The wheel is still broken. I don't know what's up with the website. But when I go to click share... and then I click continue, it's like, oops, an error occurred. So it's like it can't load the things there. There we go. Here's the back. So we got Emmett Brown there. He's hanging from the thing, and there's Marty playing guitar, probably Johnny B. Good of somewhat, and there's Biff and George and all kinds of people. Sparky and the dog. Her name is actually Penelope, but it's pronounced like cantaloupe. Penelope? That's stupid. Okay. Triple disc set. Here we go. He's looking at his watch. There we go. What is that, a gas pump? There we go. Let me take out the discs. You own the whole trilogy on 4K. Yeah, I had to pick up this steelbook. It was a good price. There's the inside, right? So we got Do Not Open 1985. There's from Lou's Cafe. What does that say? Dear Dr. Amos, on the piget that I go back in time at 1:50, you will, oh my gosh, there's a swear word. I gotta take that away. Let me just read it. Oh, dear Dr. Brown, on the night I go back in time at 1:30 a.m., you will be shot by terrorists. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. There we go. There's a high school tardy slip. He's, the reason was he's a slacker. Okay. And, saved a clock tower and all that. I like the inside of this. It's actually really nice. Really nice. Would you believe I've never watched Back to the Future? My goodness, you're missing out. 1985, I believe, is the date that it came out. I'm gonna place the Blu-ray back in, and I will replace the 4K disc in, and there we go. Steelbook of the day. What do I get for being that quick? You get shunned because you ruined the fun of the game of guessing. That's what you get. There we go. That clue was too easy. I thought it might have been too easy, but I was too lazy to think of something else. Oh man, I should have called it brown clock. Slow is the name of the game. Slow is the name of the game. I suppose I could do a round 2, but that just means that there would be one day that would be roundless. All right, I'll read it later. I don't want to read an AI conversation right now. First time joining back and you're the fastest. I couldn't even believe it, man. You cheated. And it wasn't even a horror movie. That's right, it wasn't. It's almost like I don't only own horror movies. Should have used the clue Power of Love. No, I wouldn't use that one. I should have used the clue Brown Clock. And then, like, it would take forever for people to get it. And then they would complain about how bad the clue was. Good riddance to this lunch break. Guess the movie usually keeps me busy at least 15 minutes. I know, right? You watched it yesterday. Well, that's cheating. You're not supposed to watch the movie that I pick for Guess the Thing before I do it, because then it makes it easier. Shiny Ludicolo in a Dusk Ball. That's a pretty good one. All right, here we go. Okay, let's start over. The clue of the day is brown clock. Is that a new record or a tie with Willy Wonka? I don't know how long Willy Wonka took. It was like immediate, but this was like immediate. Not all the clues can be winners. Usually if the clue leads to a quick guess, it means it's a terrible clue. Take the trash out. Yeah, nobody likes taking out the trash. Literally the first guess after the Nightbot comment. Yeah, I can't remember, like... I know Shiny's guessed it, like, it was within, like, 30 seconds or so. It was really fast when Shiny's did it. Okay. Hey, does anyone have any spare, like, 12 or 14 terabyte server grade hard drives that are just kicking around that you don't want anymore? Let me ask my guy. Okay. They're too vague or too easy, right? Fine with taking out the trash. You live on the 5th floor. That's a pain to get back up. That's why, like, they should just make it so you can just fire the bags right out the window. You barely remember where you are. Gina, please. Gina. You're just in the normal spot where you normally are. In your home in Vancouver, Canada. You know? Just on the regular year. You know, it's 2004 and just a regular day. You live on the 5th floor, it's even easier? What? Either a movie I've never heard of, or the movie everyone knows. So, a movie that you don't know or a movie that you do. Yes, I would agree, it's usually one of those options. Him, please, too much nonsense. Now I'm thinking of the Nunsuch. I haven't been on the Nunsuch in a long time. This is a nonsense? No, this is a no nonsense. How come they call it, they say no nonsense? Shouldn't it, like, because that's a double negative. Like, wouldn't it make more sense to say this is a sense stream? Living in this apartment for half a year already, never got used to getting all the way up. But like, if you live on the 5th floor, why don't you take the elevator? The none such. It's like a pirate ship. Yeah, just double the trash and give it to the next person. No elevator, it's an old building. What the heck? How old is that building? I can't give out any information on my customer's secret, illegal account. Oops, I shouldn't have said that he was a customer. Ooh, and I shouldn't have said it was secret. And I definitely shouldn't have said it was illegal. No elevator, that's crazy, because I'm pretty sure like anything more than 3 floors, like by law, anyway, new buildings have to have an elevator if there's more than 3 floors. Oh, it's a hot day. Yeah, what do they call them? Brownstone? Those like apartments, they're only 3 floors, so they don't have an elevator. But I would think in the US it's also law. Someone gave me their trash on top of my own to toss. I like on Seinfeld where like Jerry like has like a paper bag full of trash and he doesn't want to take it, so he puts it in front of Kramer's door, knocks on the door and like runs away. And then Kramer opens the door and he sees it and he picks it up and he's like he brings it into his house. Pepper spray, I'll use it on whatever. Yeah, I tried to double my trash. I feel like if you live in an apartment, like, there's gotta be somebody who somebody left garbage outside their door. Most floors without elevator, USA. Okay, New York City, the most common maximum for residential buildings without an elevator is 6 stories. Oh my gosh. Modern building codes often require elevators for building with 4 or more. Many older pre-war walk-up apartments, often 5 to 6, exist. Woo! Yikes. That would suck living on the 5th or 6th floor, having to take the stairs every time. I mean, maybe good to keep you in shape, but man, that's no fun. Bum, 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 bum. I always thought it was like without, I thought it was more than 3. In Canada, buildings over 3-story typically require elevators, but older walk-up or specialized retrofitted structures have 4 or 5 floors. Okay, so buildings under 3 stories or those under 600 meters square are exempt. So yeah, I guess like 3, that's kind of like a Canada thing then. Built in 1980, so that's actually not very old at all. In Russia, you carry the elevator upstairs. Oh my gosh. 6188 here. We're at 46 on the likes. Don't forget to smack that like button. We're real close to 50. Mm-hmm. Double the elevator and give it to the next person. There you go. I remember when I was working for that mattress company, man, the salespeople, man, they ticked me off. Because, right, all they care about is making the sale. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, you have this massive wooden bed frame that you built yourself that doesn't come apart. And you want that removed from your apartment when they deliver the new bed frame? No problem. They'll do that for you. So here I am, like, with my partner trying to get this, like, 200-pound wooden bed frame that doesn't come apart out of their you know, hoarder-style apartment, which is on the 3rd floor of an apartment with no elevator. Hey, just be careful there. You almost knocked down my stack of newspapers. Mm-hmm. What happened in your story? We had to lug this 200-pound wooden bed frame out of their apartment that was on the 3rd floor with no elevator. And it was a huge pain in the butt. Mm-hmm. Momo, aww. One reporter asked this actor's favorite Beyonce song, and he's like, I'm a metalhead, I don't know any. And Beyonce stans are super salty about it. Why? How dare somebody not like the same thing that I like? How rude! Yeah, he should have named, like, he could have named, like, a song by Lady Gaga. I like that Poker Face song. That was a good one. I think that's Lady Gaga, actually. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. What about that Shake It Off, then? Was that her? Oh, I know. That Under My Umbrella. That was my favorite. Just every time they correct you, just name another song by a different artist. Yeah, some people are weird, man. They're like, heaven forbid I don't listen to the same music you do. I can name one Beyonce song. Single Ladies. I don't even know if that's Beyonce. I think it is. But that's it. That's the only song I could name off the top of my head. I'm sure if you mentioned some other ones, like, oh yeah, okay. Jenny, please. No, they don't. Beyonce should open up like Like, a store where they sell, like, household goods. Bed, Bath, and Beyonce, they can call it. That's the song you were thinking of? Because that's probably, like, her most famous song, maybe. They literally do. They do not. There is no they, Jenny. They does not exist. Keith Stroganoff, 35 months, all that wonder are not bread. That is true. A few Destiny's Child, like Scrubs, Waterfalls. Exactly. I still want to know who Jason was. Like, why? Who was he? Like one of their old boyfriends or something? But Keith, 35 months. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You're 1 month away from the silver badge. They do not exist. Yeah, people say it all the time. Oh, they say this or they say that. There is no they. Who is this they you are talking about? You're referring to like a small group of people in a specific instance. Every quarter they'll have a portion of the store that will be beyond sale. Oh gosh, they will have the beyond sale. I love it. First of all, who's Jason Waterfalls and where was he going? Don't go, Jason Waterfalls. Yeah, why is Beyonce? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The whole point of what I'm trying to talk about right now. Maybe they call him Jason Waterfalls because he cried all the time. That could make sense. So maybe that song is like the reason Jason Waterfalls is going is because they're so mean to him and they tease him so much and he cries and cries. And that's why he's leaving and they're like, don't go, because they want to keep making fun of them. I can't believe Destiny's Child is the villain of that song. I can't even believe that song is about how Destiny's Child are so rude to this poor kid, man. This loner, probably. Probably invited him to the prom just to make fun of him and everything. Doesn't even know who Usher is. Yeah, that's that rich family from that that poem, The Fall of the House of Usher. Yeah, he's the guy whose house fell down, exactly. Everybody knows that. Edgar Allan Poe. Speaking of Edward Allan Poe, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm back. Whatever, short story. The complete poetry of Edgar Allan Poe. House of Usher and he wasn't even in the show? Yeah, that's it. What page is the... Why do you keep that at the toilet? I didn't go to the toilet. What are you talking about? This is on my bookshelf. Does this one have the House of Usher in it? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe this one actually doesn't have it. What a scam. It's probably because it's not even a poem. It's got Annabelle Lee in it, though. No, I didn't watch that, Gina. That's crazy. Just imagine dashing to the bathroom when Bianca is showing the starters. Well, I didn't go to the toilet. I just said I'm going to the bathroom. It's just like a generic saying. It means I'll be right back. One of my favorite books is a fan continuation of Usher's story. I don't want to talk about Usher. Like, I don't even know why people always talk about those guys that, like, bring you to your seat. Like, they seem pretty insignificant. You got a haircut and can see again. I'm glad they cut the long hair in front of your eyes. That's awesome. 50 Cent inspired me to be as petty as I can be. His interviews about the documentary had me weak. I like 50 Cent in that movie, Den of Thieves. I think he actually started a music career after he was acting. The book is eerily similar to the Netflix show. The plot of the book. Oh. Almost as if they based the show off of the book itself. You don't think there's a single accessible bathroom in a Pokemon game? So you're saying they made a show that had the same name as a book and it was very similar in plot and it wasn't based off of it? Oh, what book? I like stories. Reminds me to quote, "Let the money change you." Just fake as a heck. Money does change people. Oh, Usher's Passing, a fan continuation, not written by Poe. Ah, I see. You'll make a documentary about Chem called Doc Dat. Exactly. I should make a Chem merch that says like, "Stop that." And then it's like, there's a picture of a pumpkin on there. Mm. Sounds perfect. Exactly. That's right. Sean Combs didn't like the 50. Didn't like 50 because he chose Dr. Dre instead of him? What? Oh, is that Diddy? What's 50 Cent's real name? Marshall Mathers? Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Magmar would be a good addition to my Gen 1-3 bird playthrough. It kind of looks like a duck. Curtis Jackson. Yeah, that's his name. That's that 50 Cents guy. But now I'm thinking of Curtis, are you dead? Mm. Mm-hmm. The 2/4 guy, exactly. Is there a Canadian rapper called Toonie? No, no, no. Well, maybe. Biggie assassinated, and then there's like that Tupac guy, and he's still alive secretly, I've heard. Krusty's bed, $50. Sold. I never listened to Biggie. I never listened to that Tupac guy, but aren't they considered like a couple of the greatest rappers in the history? Along with Eminem. Hey, we hit 50 likes. I guess we need a new like goal. They were only around for a short period, but they left a huge impact. He'll always be one of the greatest. What about that Snoopy Dogg guy? He's supposed to be pretty good. Didn't he write a song, something about stealing Gina's juice box? Juice boxes are safe. I think that's funny he wrote that song, Gina's Juice. It's about like he stole your juice box. Yoji battery fixed itself. Hey! Nice. To make a funny hip-hop reference. Yeah, there we go. Sipping on Gina's juice. Exactly, right? I wonder what flavor it was. Fruit punch? Hawaiian punch? Grape? Scarlet Violet, Sun Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, BDSP, Platinum, Diamond, Pearl, or Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Ruby, Sapphire. All okay, so like every single game, the best place to do bird ones. This has taken a long time to starter hunt. Here we go. Oh, the birds for starters. Well, the birds for starters. Huntail. Hey, that's a beautiful shiny if you can get one, though. The bane of starter hunts. At least I've got this dual hunt, man. I'd be a 3100 here. 3112 if this was only... If it was just the one copy. Censored version of Gin and Juice would go rolling down the street playing Nintendo, stealing Gina's juice. Oh. Let me get this Tepig. Let me get this Tepig. Let's get the shiny. Come on now. 4 times odds. Ugh, that's so gross, man. Metachamp. That is nasty. Gotta get that yellow pig. Gotta get that bluish green snake. Oh. Fact that there isn't a shiny yet means you need to glug beans to get shiny luck. That is true. I do need to glug some beans. Can't wait for me to like pour some jelly beans in my mouth. That's gonna be fun. Shiny curse will only be broken once the beans have been glugged. There's no curse. All right, I'm curse proof. Too bad it's the spicy jelly beans. No, 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 they're good flavoring ones. Mice meat stew. No, that was never part of the agreement. You get Magmar so late in the game, though. Well, then, I mean, you can't use it. It's not really a bird. Empty hat and write down all the wheel options on a paper and then reach into that to do the roll. I should do that. I should. I mean, I can't really do it right now, but I will. I gotta do that because it's so frustrating. I'm hoping it sorts itself out soon, but it was working fine yesterday, and now today it's broken, so. I mean, let's just take a look again. Let's see. Oh! Oh, it's back! I checked probably like 20 minutes ago and it wasn't working. It's back! The wheel spin is back. Gadzooks, here we go. All right, Kiro said the bottom orange, so I will spin on the bottom orange here. Let's take a look. What do we got? Ah, right away, spinner's choice. Spin number 2. These are the earlier ones. Oh boy. Okay, well, we got a spinner's choice. We got wig. The starter has been named already, yes. Oh my gosh, chem filter, like what is this? We got wig, we got filter, we got a spinner's choice. But yeah, the starter has been named. And we're gonna get another filter. All right, I don't know if TWC Tyler's still around. Wapla is gonna be the name. That's what Sarah landed on and picked it. Got some jackpot spins. So we got 40 minutes of filter time, we got 40 minutes of wig time, and a spinner's choice. It is not named Crid. It is not named Crid, but I don't think TWC Tyler's here, but I'll spin them anyway. Pigeon for... Okay, so I'll write that down. Okay, so eat a bugs I've got to do. The wheel just the website that the wheel comes from was broken. It was down. Oh no, TWC Tyler's got a spinner's choice. So I'm gonna have to save that. So do you want pigeon for both of them? Can I name the next Pokemon hunt? I will. I think I'm gonna start allowing one backlog of that. I don't know what the Pokemon will be. I don't know what I will be hunting. Legend ZA dead? I mean, kind of. All right, so let's get the pigeon filter on. Let's click this. Here we go. Oh man, no shiny there. Easier for champions? The Gen 9 Pokemon are broken? But there we go. So we got Wig, we got Filter. I gotta eat a bugs. Armor Rouge is better than you've given it credit for. Weak armor's great. Yeah, I haven't played champions. Eat a singular bugs. Oh, I'm too tired. It's gonna be oh snap. That's gonna be the next one. Oh snap will be the next shiny. Here's a pile of crickets and a bunch of wings in there too. There we go. You can see the bugs in my hand. Get a little bit of protein and vitamin B12 into my diet. Wings. What did you eat for supper? Wings. Oh, I love chicken wings. No, cricket wings. I'm gonna stand over here now. Oh, they just taste like dirt. Good for not having those tiny noodle arms. Skrillbo, I've seen your arms, man. They're like tiny noodles. I wonder if I could still curl a 50-pound dumbbell. I think that I probably could. Not even noodle arms. Your arms are just actual literal noodles. haven't been to the gym in so long. I've lost a lot of muscle mass. Becomes president after Trump. She's going to change school lunches again. Just gonna be crickets. She's not gonna be president. She doesn't even want to. You can curl a 50-pound dumbbell, Skrillbo, please. With 2 arms or 1? I'm talking about like 1 arm, 1 50-pound dumbbell. I used to be able to do that, but like, even though I haven't gone to the gym, they call it like muscle memory. So I think if my muscle remembers that it can curl a 50 pounds, it should be able to, right? I think, like, wasn't it for like years and years that people kept talking about how there's like all these secret plans there, how they were going to get Michelle Obama to be the president. And it's like she said so many times, like, I don't want to be president. I'm not interested. Yes, you do. I'm not, again, like, I try not, I stop following politics so much. I mean, if there's an election season coming up, I kind of follow it. But, like, we had an election a year ago in Canada. There's like, you know, we're gonna have the Liberal government for another 3 years. So, like, I mean, whether I like what they're doing or not is sort of, there's nothing I could do about it. Sounds patronizing. Yes, you do. Like, for so many times there, people are talking about they got these like secret backdoor deals and this big plan, like how they're gonna get certain people in place, and then they're gonna resign, and then it's gonna end up with Michelle Obama being the president, and like she has to keep telling people like, I don't want to be the president, like, leave me alone. It is. Hot take, her first book was better than her second. I've read neither of them. I read George W. Bush's autobiography. I thought that was pretty good. I started Bill Clinton's, but then I kind of got bored. And then, like, former Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau, he put out a book of his memoirs, but it was like before he was the Prime Minister. It's like, who the heck wants to read that? Like, what have you done in your life? Before you're the Prime Minister, you put out the memoirs? Like, what is that? Cuckoo. Pretty sure I saw that movie. I don't really remember what happened though. Anthony Kiedis. Can't even listen to them anymore. Yeah, I should probably avoid it. His presidential center will be opening in Chicago soon. Nice. So cynical? Well, yeah, I'm being so cynical. Meanwhile, there's a pigeon strutting around and I'm wearing an orange wig. I'm gonna grab that dumbbell. I can't believe I got those 50-pound dumbbells for $20 each. That's impossibly cheap. Less than 50 cents a pound. That's unheard of. Oh man, my stomach is on fire. Don't pull your bicep. I'll try not to. I remember when I was in high school, there was there's a gym there. Not when I was in high school, but when I was teaching in the high school. Apparently up in the weight room, like somebody was holding like a 45-pound plate, and they're like, "Get out of my way!" And the guy's like, "No, you move." And he's like, "If you don't move, I'm gonna drop this on your foot." And the guy's like, "No, you won't." And then the guy literally dropped a 45-pound dumbbell and broke the guy's foot. But apparently they were like friends. Like the one guy's like, "Hey, I'm gonna drop this." And then he thought like the guy was gonna move his foot, like, "Oh gosh, I better move my foot." But then the guy who owned the foot was thinking like, "Well, my foot's there. Obviously he's not gonna drop it. That would be crazy." And I don't know what happened. Like I wasn't in the weight room when it happened, but the guy had like a boot on his foot for a good long time. The guy who the guy who owned the foot. Oh gosh, what a stupid thing. All right. But yeah, the one guy was thinking like, obviously he's gonna move his foot because he doesn't want this weight on it. And the other guy is like, obviously he's not gonna drop this weight there because he knows my foot is there. Luck going crazy, Slowpoke. Genesect. Mostly preventable. I know, what a stupid way, right? Let me see. Let me grab that dumbbell. $20 for this. It's crazy, right? Maybe I can't curl it. Okay, that was challenging. Last time I broke someone's foot, it was in Muay Thai class. Checked someone's leg kick and they broke their foot. Yikes. Didn't that something happen to the Blue Jays player? He broke his toe, so he was on the injury list. And then, like, I guess he came back off the injury list for a broken toe. And the game that he came back, somebody, like, there was like an errant pitch that hit him right in the toe. Up from the flow up? What? Of all the places to get hit by a pitch, he got hit in the toe, like right after he came back from a toe injury. Muay Thai, aggressive sport. Is it a sport? Isn't it like a... I guess maybe. I guess you consider it a sport. I thought it was like more like fighting combat, self-defense style thing. Hobby, I wouldn't call it. Wouldn't call it a hobby. Fighting technique, martial arts. A sport? Is it called martial arts a sport? Okay. I never thought of like, say like karate or something as a sport. They sell out huge arenas, okay. Favorite sports are glizzy, gobbling, and bean glugging. I haven't had glizzies in a long time. Well, actually, I had like 4 of them a couple days ago, but before those 4, it had been a long time. They also don't have professional karate fights that are full contact. Okay. I guess like, yeah, like martial arts, I think of it as like a skill more than anything, but I guess when you look at it in the context of, you know, like I don't know, like UFC or whatever, like then it kind of becomes a sport. That's my purse. I don't know you. Tomorrow is Sir David Attenborough's 100th birthday. May he rest in peace tonight and wake up refreshed for his 100th birthday celebration. When Dwight and karate, yeah, Dwight and Michael had the karate match. Volleyball 2 is a skill. Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't. Sports requires skills, but not all skills mean it's a sport. I didn't like that, like, I don't know. I didn't like the Michael Dwight thing when in the sports, because I think for Dwight to be in karate as long as he was, I have a hard time wrapping my brain around it. He would be that bad. Maybe he's not black belt level, but like he's got to have some skill. Food time. All right, enjoy the food. I'll see you in a bit. Volleyball, yeah. How else would you learn to jump and eat sand? Exactly. Matt eats so much sand, more sand than most people would eat, including myself. But yet I'm the one who gets labeled as eating sand all the time. Combat sport, they need financial compensation. Gotcha. Yeah, I was more thinking like it's just like a skill that you would have that you would use if you need to kind of thing. I wasn't thinking of like Muay Thai as like a combat sport, you know, that they have events and stuff. Sometimes life is not fair. That's what I try to teach my kids, but they don't get it. Hey, her bag of chocolate covered raisins has 1 extra raisin than mine has. It's like, oh well, like come on, what am I gonna sit here for 20 minutes counting all the chocolate covered raisins to make sure you get equal share? Most of them don't get financial compensation. Do they do combat sports in the Olympics? She hit me. She owes me $5. I remember that. Boxing? All right, so then I guess you don't need financial compensation. Ooh. Daughter wants a jelly bean right when she gets up in the morning. I tell her if she waits till lunch, she can have 2 jelly beans. Instead, I just eat them and hope she forgets. Oh, jeez. How many times have I been stung by a bee? Once. Only been stung by a bee once, and that was just because I sat on it by accident. But I've been stung by wasp like 3 times. Wait, what did I say? That made you think the shiny showed up? What did I do? Float like a butterfly, then you sting like a bee. Yes, that's true. I thought your name was Mia, not Mohammed. You went and proclaimed, oh, but you were yawning. Oh, I see. Did I see the new Far Stocks game? I did not. I saw like a couple images from it. Ugh, you know, why can we just not have like regular conversations here? Why does it always have to go back to bodily functions? Good sponsorship deals afterwards, yeah. I don't think you need compensation to be considered a sport. You can play sports for free. Brimstone donkey. My mouth was open and everything. Super realistic. Apparently, people have been complaining about it. About the Star Fox. Professional sports. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nobody playing professional sports for free. What does it say on the pigeon's chest? Nobody knows. That's one of life's mysteries. It says Ovaltine. No. Hey, congrats on the shiny Duper. Going for number 2. So, I must have missed it, but did you get the male Frillish? They're amateurs. They quit allowing professional boxers to compete in the Olympics. I know professional hockey players were banned for a bit, and then they went back. They allow that now. Oh, you got the male Frillish, wasn't counting. Over 100 Leppa berries. That's a lot of Leppas. You want to be Matt when you grow up. Gina, you're so old. Already? Gina's already a fully grown man. I mean, a fully grown woman. You're so old. You added it already. Well, does already actually change the meaning of the sentence? I'm not a girl. I'm a boy. I mean, I'm a man. I'm just gonna hide that message. Psyduck may not be an actual duck, but he sure looks like one. Yeah, he's kind of like duck-like. Sorry, Gina. You're just a middle-aged woman. Not even really middle-aged yet. Pre-middle-aged. Well, I'm just getting Gina back for all the time she bashed my clues. Pre-middle-aged, exactly. You're not even middle-aged. You're just the age before middle-aged. Middle-aged now, we're all gonna die to microplastics. I'd be curious if what kind of effect they have on our bodies. But then I saw there was one article, and the title of the article, I didn't read it, but based on the title of the article, now people are gonna be like defending plastic even more than they should be. It was like, scientists studying microplastic found out they were actually, or what was it? Something about they were like testing microplastics, but it turns out they were just, the microplastics were from their gloves or something like that. I butchered the title, but like, people are gonna say, see, now they think there's all these microplastics. It was just from their gloves. And it was like one study. They're just gonna assume that that's the case for everything. Hefty is old and not in the know. According to himself, by the way. Those are Hefty's own words, not me saying that about him. What the heck are microplastics, and why would my body be riddled with them? Microplastic is like plastic, but microscopic in size. Tiny, 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 tiny little particles of plastic that get like into your bloodstream. Why would your body be riddled with them? Because microplastics are everywhere. In your food, they get there. Where did they come from and when? They came from all of the plastic that we use. And when is probably since we started using plastic. We're talking about we're talking about nothing changed. Well, the amount of plastic we use now is a lot. But the pieces are so small, like they're microscopic. You can't see them with your eye. They're tiny. How much plastic in the average human body? Okay, an average adult with a body weight of 61.57 kilograms may consume around 0.09 to 0.19 million microplastic particles per day just from bottled water. That's from PubMed. And humans inhale as much as 68,000 microplastic particles daily. This one is a different study. 50,000 microplastic particles in their lifetime from food, drink, and air. That seems low compared to what else I'm seeing. Well, I don't know. When has plastic been a thing for? Micro wood into spaghetti. Stop that. How much more they're using plastics in packaged foods. Back in the day, you go to a butcher, you get fresh food wrapped in paper or whatever. I think it's just the level of usage. And then now, like with 3D printers and stuff, like plastic, there's just so much plastic now. It's I think it's the fact that it's just like over time it's just accumulating. It's more and more and more and more, right? He can't read it all, but he tries. Stop that. I can read perfectly finely. There's nothing wrong with it. Are you around a lot of 3D printers daily? I am not. But people are. Yeah, don't use a plastic cutting board to cook with. Micro papers? Yeah, paper dissolves though. Why do we need to worry about plastic being in our bodies? I don't know. It hasn't been studied long enough. Effects of microplastics on human health. Detected in blood, lungs, placenta. Which means if you're giving birth, your child already has plastic in them. Where they may cause inflammation, oxidative stress, cellular damage. Inhaled or ingested, potentially trigger metabolic disorders, fertility issues, cardiovascular disease, and gut microbiome changes. Nothing changed. Well, about our awareness. Sure, but like, that's like saying like, oh my gosh, they studied tobacco and it causes cancer. So what you're saying is it always did and there's no change? Well, now that we know, maybe we shouldn't do that. Now that we know how much plastic is getting in our bodies, we can see how it's affecting our health. Global human consumption of microplastics has grown to 6 times the rate in 1990. There you go. If you were doing straw man argument, you choose to ingest tobacco. Well, no, it's not quite the same thing. Nobody really chooses to inhale secondhand smoke, and when we learned how dangerous it was, we had laws regarding smoking. If we determined that plastic has you know, how plastics are affecting our health, there could be restrictions. Like in Canada, we don't have plastic bags in Canada. You go to the grocery store, no plastic bags. They're gone. They're done. You find out something's bad for you, you try to prevent using that item. Plastic bags in Ontario. Really? I don't think you are allowed to do that. Microplastic levels in the ocean sediments have been doubling every 15 to 23 years. Paper bags are worthless. No, well, people don't use paper bags. We have reusable bags. You just bring your own reusable fabric bags to the store with you. Hate paper straws. Just give me nothing. I mean, what do you even need a straw for? Like, honestly. BYOB at the Walmart, yeah. Doesn't fully degrade. The plastic produced left in the environment is slowly breaking down into smaller persistent particles. You're gonna be listening to Katy Perry asking, what in the world is a plastic bag? Plastic bag ban Canada. Yeah, Canada's federal ban on single-use plastics, including plastic checkout bags, cutlery, food serviceware, stir sticks, and straws is in effect, with sales prohibited as of December 20th, 2023. So if Walmart in Ontario is using, you know, checkout at the checkout, you got plastic bags, they are very much breaking the law. You need a straw if your jaw is wired shut. Yes, there are uses for straws, but like if you've got a perfectly functioning jaw that's not wired, there's not really any reason you need a straw. No plastic bags for sandwiches. Those you can buy. Having a choice is nice. I guess having a choice is nice, yes. A decent number of microplastics in the Great Barrier Reef. I don't know. People complain about the paper straws. I never had a problem with a paper straw. I'm not sipping on my drink over the course of an hour. You want to disagree? Oh, I agree having a choice is nice. I don't agree that having unlimited choices is a good thing though. But yes, I want to disagree, but like I don't want to. I think Canada was looking into banning, like, you know, like if you go to the grocery store and you buy a thing of strawberries, like a quart, they want to ban like plastic containers for that. You know, move into like cardboard or something. Paper straws taste like doo-doo after like 20 minutes. But who's sitting at the McDonald's sipping their drink for 20 minutes? Yeah, I go to the McDonald's, I don't even grab a straw. I just take the lid off and drink it right from the cup. You kind of need a straw for a milkshake, though. There's no reason you need a straw when the King of Steelbook says, "I'ma tease you." That's right. One of your friends takes forever for her drink? I like when people make like silly arguments. They're like, how come it doesn't even make any sense? They ban plastic straws, but the lid is still made of plastic. It's like, yes, that's true, but less plastic is better than more plastic. I don't understand why that's like difficult for a bunch of people to understand. Alright. Hey, what's this button do? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time to guess the thing. Hey everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? It is not a weapon. Is it purple? No. Styrofoam cups to cut down on plastic. So literally just a different kind of plastic. Is it something you can eat? You could eat it, I suppose. Yeah, styrofoam is so bad too, like, what the heck? There's too much plastic. Let's replace it with something else that's non-biodegradable and bad. Is it plastic? It is not. Can it fit into your pocket? I believe I would be able to fit it into my pocket. Are tapeworms biodegradable? Yes, they are organic. Popeye's chicken sandwich. No, no, no. Man, you ever, like, you know that, everybody, you know that squeaking noise that styrofoam makes? Ugh! I hate that squeaky styrofoam noise. Is it candy? No. Is it in my pocket by that Morissette lady? No, it's not that. Uses styrofoam. Went over to the last weekend and I thought, wow, I didn't even know this was legal. My guess is that styrofoam is a very good insulator. So it would probably keep your drink colder longer. Will you recycle mine when I'm done with it? My what? Oh, my tapeworm. No, I don't even have that. Does 5 times 3 equal 18? It does not. That noise coming from your microphone, no idea. I tried to isolate it, and when I was not streaming, I was trying to like record the sound and then like test a different chord, and then suddenly it was just stopped. It wasn't there anymore. So I don't know what happened or what caused it, but it stopped. Styrofoam for their slushies? Yeah, it would keep it cold. Oh, but yeah, it is, but you don't know why you didn't know that they still used it. Gotcha. Where are we at? Is it rectangular? No. Is it made of plastic? No. Wait, did you say rectangular? No. Wait, is it a Minecraft? Did you say Minecraft or Roblox? Because it's definitely not Roblox. Is it a book used to take notes? It is not. Can you find it at Home Depot? I want to say no. Is it made of paper? No. Is it a device used to staple things? It is not. Is it cylindrical? It is not. Can you find it at Ace Hardware? Maybe. Is it a plastic bag? Yep, Ming, you got it. Ming, man, I can't believe you win every day so quickly. And then, oh, thanks for stopping by and playing the game. Now that you won, I guess you can get back to whatever you were doing. Is it alive? It is not. Electronic? No. Is it an apple? It is not that. Is it metallic? I wouldn't consider it metallic. Does it belong to you? No. I don't think so. Was it once alive? It was not. Is it made of wood? No. Is it Metallica? No. Is it made of a fibrous material? It is not. You don't think it belongs to you? Gina, there's all kinds of people living in my house. Who knows who owns anything anymore? Non-organic, correct. Is it a Demogorgon? I literally just said that it is not organic. Oh wait, but you asked that first. Domino's Pizza, oh geez. Does it belong to the house? Sure. It belongs to the city. It belongs to the night. Living in the river of darkness, beneath the neon lights. Is it part of a board game? I don't believe so. Commonly found in the kitchen. I would say no. Is it a liquid? No. A silicone mold? No. Is it a back scratcher? It is not. The police? That was Glenn Frey, not the police. Is it part of a larger thing? It is not. Is it magnetic? Let me test it with my handy dandy magnet. It is not magnetic. Is it brown? It is not. You Belong to the City, Glenn Frey, great song. A police badge? No. Is it made of metal? No. Have we figured out the material? I believe no. Is it a blue clue? Nope. Is it made of wood? No. If dropped from the roof onto concrete, would it break? I don't think it would. Is it a liquid like someone asked before and it wasn't answered? It is not a liquid. Poker chip is not correct. Is it leather? It is not leather. Is it part of a movie memorabilia? It is not. Is it a potato chip? No. Actually, what if somebody, what if I had a food, what if the item was food and someone's like, is it something you should eat? And I'm like, I guess you could eat it, but you shouldn't. So people would assume that it's not food, but really it was just like junk food or something. But no, it's not a potato chip. The sound is there, but it's faint. Is it flexible? No. If thrown from the roof onto concrete, would it break? You asked that already. And I answered, it would not break, I don't think. A bingo dabber? No. Video game related? No. If the item gets wet, is it ruined? I would say no, it would not be ruined. Is it edible? I wouldn't eat it. So no. Is it a bear who eats beets? Dropped and thrown. Oh, I see. If thrown from the roof, well, You're being silly now. If I threw it from the roof, it literally would have the same vertical speed when it hit the ground, unless I threw it directly down. Can you stand on it without breaking it? I think I could. Is it toxic? No. Is it made of rubber? It is not made of rubber. Is it made of a material that needs to be mined before becoming this thing? Maybe. Throwing with force directly down. Well, I never tested throwing this from a roof as hard as I can at concrete to see if it would break. So maybe. Like rock or metal? I would say in that case, yes. It would be made from a material if that would need to be mined. I'm gonna look up if they mine this stuff. Yes. Well, no. But kind of. Here we go. Oh, no shiny there. What the heck? Is it smooth? I would say that it's, I would call it smoothish. Pretty smooth, yeah. Is it a battery? No. Is it made of chalk? No. You need to pick an answer. I do not. Kind of mined, but not really. Is it made of rock? No. Is it glass? Yes! It is made of glass, which comes from silica, which is a type of mineral, which I assumed is mined. So there we go. Brandon, what's going on? A glass straw? No. A glass spoon? Hefty! That is false. A prism? No. A glass chin? No. Does the item magnify something when looked through it? I suppose it might. A glass? No. A glass cup? No. A thermometer? No. Oh. What? But no. I don't know anything about George glasses. Is it a statue? No. It is not a magnifying glass. Is it a prism? No. Glasses? No. Castle of glass. A lens. Reading glasses? No. There's no part of it that's plastic? Correct. No part of it is plastic. Is it a monocle? No. A glass cup? For the 17th time? No. Sunglasses? No. Is the object shaped like a piece of paper? It is not shaped like a piece of paper. Like, what the heck would that even be? Like a pane of glass? Does Psyduck only appear Water Route 24? I would think no. Depends on the game. Is it used to hold something? No. Is it sandpaper? No. That's not usually made of glass. Is glass the only material that it's made out of? Well, let me take a look here. Hang on. It appears that yes, it is glass is the only material. Glass bottle? No. Is it decorative? No. Is it meant to protect? No. Laddie glass? No. Picture frame? Christmas ornament? Bulletproof glass. All no to the answers of all of those. Is it made of plexiglass? No, that's plastic, I think. You used your handy magnet to see if it's magnetic. You're such a smart butt. I did use my magnet to check. Had to throw you off the scent. Is not a light bulb, but not a glass spray. I wouldn't even know what that is. It is not decorative. If dropped from waist height, does it shatter? No. Actually, I don't even know what is plexiglass plastic. Yes. Okay. Do you pour liquid into it? You do not. It is not a paperweight. It is the 4K Steelbook of Bulletproof Monk with Sean William Scott and Chow Yun Fat. No, that's not what it is. Not used to measure anything. Let's see. Does it have color? It has color. But it has been guessed. Congratulations, Christopher Larson. It is a marble. There we go. As you can clearly see, we have a marble. Oh, it focused for like a microsecond. There we go. Congratulations, a marble it is. That's marvelous. That is a nice marble. You finally found one of the many that you lost. Yeah. That sucks, man. So many people lose their marbles, man. Like the Paperboy. Isn't a Pokemon made after a marble? Makes sense. The only glass thing that won't break from dropping it from the roof. Exactly. Who does the Marvel belong to? I don't know anything about Marvels. Probably Hefty. Marble Hornet? Some of the older ones are worth some dumb money. How does one determine if a marble is old? Christopher almost always answers correctly. You've given him a list of future items. I mean, too many people were kind of on to me with the, or people thought that I was Charlie, so I figured like, well, I didn't really actually figure anything. It's just fluke. Random luck of the draw, I guess. Okay, specific color scheme and patterns and glass used. Okay. It's not an alt counter. It would be called Crid Defer. Slowpoke. Way taller than you. Oh my goodness. I'm only like average height. Yeah, Charlie hasn't even been here. It's pretty like, it's pretty wild, man. Like, guess the thing's taking forever. And like nobody can get it, and then just magically Charlie shows up and guesses it. It's wild. Oh, you're 5'6". Okay, well you're a few inches shorter than I am. You could always look into that bone breaking surgery if you want to be taller. You know where they break your legs and then they like, and then they heal and then they break them again and they keep just breaking your legs over and over. so that you get a little bit taller? If you got talker, would you be a baller? That's silly. Oh, taller. Nah, probably not. It's one of the things I've never been self-conscious about, thankfully. Nice. 4'11" and still standing tall. There you go, Kiro. But even at 4'11", I still bet that you're just as great as the 5-foot folk. You might have a bat and a hat. What a weird song. Don't think I'm tall. 6'3", yeah, I mean, you're pretty tall. If you're 6'3". We offer just as good a friendship as the 5-foot folk. Guaranteed. Never even been rounded up in your height. Mia, please. You never even knew who Glenn Frey's name was in the history of knowing. Comes into work, 6'8"? Holy cow, who did that? Wow. Jeez. Shinies introduced me to him. Dang it, Shinies! He didn't even know about Glenn Frey until I told him, probably. Nobody knows that except me. Oh, Kiro, really? You tried. I guess you're short relative to your tall friends, but I mean 6'3" is pretty darn tall. Mm-hmm. 79%. Woo! Ugh. Oh, 13 now? What have you done? You couldn't get on rides at the theme park. Oh, geez. Well, thankfully there's... I don't think that's an issue anymore. Unselect all, select... and click. Still 10% higher. Unbelievable, you and your rolls. 10% additive. That's what I'm saying, man. Being so tall, like... Imagine, like, trying to find long pants. It's probably tough. You know, bumping your head going down the stairs. Feet sticking off the edge of the bed. You gotta crouch down just to get a good shower. You know? Unless you're living in Shiny's house, then you always gotta crouch down. It was his little tiny bathroom, man. That was so funny. I mean, the square footage is acceptable for a bathroom. It's just all the fixtures were so low to the ground. It appeared that the height of his shower head was, I don't know, like 5'8", maybe? Maybe like... maybe like 5'7" off the ground. You have to stand on the tippy toes to move the shower head angle. Oh. Everyone talks about us tall people who are so lucky to reach the stuff on the top shelf, but man, the bottom shelf, exactly, right? You gotta crouch like so low. Meanwhile, Kiro wants something off the bottom shelf. Kiro's like, oh, that's easy. Perfect. You climb the shelves if it's in the back of the top shelf. Big Cheese probably gets asked all the time to grab something from the shelf. Can you grab that for me? I've never been really asked by a tall person if I can get something off the bottom shelf. Exactly, you can get into tight corners that tall people can't even get into. Slowpoke, you like that or what? You'll help a tall person get the bottom items, but I bet they never ask. You went up to the grocery store and all the water was sold out except for the stuff on the top shelf. You had to climb to get it and the employee looked at me and shook his head. My question is, why are they putting waters on the top shelf? You've had one ask because he had knee problems and couldn't crouch. So I probably would have asked anybody. This is why ladders exist, exactly, but usually most people when they go grocery shopping, they don't bring their ladder with them. Crouching tiger, hidden back pain. Man, the human body is fantastic, but boy does it have its problems, man. Like, our back, like the human spine is like, it's great, but it's like, it also isn't. Humans get so many back problems. Right before the hurricane, everything in the mid and bottom shelves were sold out. Oh, just like the single bottles on the top, okay. In my mind, I was picturing like a case of water up there. Fun fact, a typical grocery shelf can only, a typical Grocery shelf, 250 to 300 pounds max. Really? I would have assumed more than that. Spines don't bend that way. Thin metal hooks usually. Oh, okay. Are you talking about the shelves that just kind of like hook into the back? I feel like they would have to hold more than that because people climb those things. I feel like there'd be more shelving accidents. Shelving collapses. Wasn't ever allowed to climb the ship's mast and yard arms. I wasn't heavy enough to trip the safety band on the harness if I fell. Oh gosh. So if you fell, the harness would be like, nope, this isn't anything heavy falling. Oh, the mast, yeah. £50 dog food bags. Usually that goes on the bottom shelf though. If you fell, it would dislocate a hip or worse. Yikes. The thing is, most stores do exceed that. Next time, Google shopping, look at the canned food section, and I bet if you look towards the middle of the shelf, it will be bowing in some way. I will look. The true number? Yes, I did. I spent about 20 minutes going through the stream on fast forward mode, tallying up the encounters, and I have corrected it. So the number you see on the screen is correct. 6340. Valid excuse to avoid maintenance on the on the antennas. Somebody has to. Sorry, not heavy enough. Hero, please. When you're climbing up, just strap these 50-pound dumbbells to you. 53.89%. About 54 people out of 100 would have found a shiny by now. It was like 2 days ago, I think, a couple days ago that the counter stopped. It's because I had to restart the program, the capture program, and then usually when I restart the capture program, then the auto counter stops working. Even if I open it up and the window is exactly the same size, everything's all the same, I have to restart, and I forgot to restart the auto counter. Not climb 30 feet carrying 100 pounds? It's like, hero, please. I corrected the counter. No scam going on here. Ugh. I also like have a bad habit of not like ever shutting my computer down. Like I'll put it to sleep all the time. But I don't always like actually power it down. Told you this yesterday, the London office meeting. Your MetaSmart glasses gave me a battery warning during an important meeting, and everyone just slow turned towards me scared. Because they were scared that you were gonna power down. Usually goes down when the power flickers. Power on and down every day for me. And Hefty too. It's really, I should do that. It's what I should do. But like I for many years my computer was just a laptop, and I'm just so used to when you're done you just close it and it just goes to sleep. Keep your Switch 2 docked when not using it, not always. When you put your computer to sleep, what's your favorite choke? Oh gosh. The guillotine. I remember in high school, man, these kids would always give each other chokeholds to like make them faint. They weren't very smart. Probably from all of the chokeholds. Switch 2 is always docked, but you always have 90% charge. I have like, no, I don't always dock it. But I also have like a separate power cord for it, like an actual Switch power cord that I will plug it into. They immediately thought that someone was recording on our meeting. Oh, like an internal mole. So when they just saw like low battery, they're like, hey, what's this? Who's recording this? They all looked at you 10 seconds like, you know, we always suspected there was something wrong with that gumbo fella. Do we have a cause now? Moly, moly, mole. Mole. Just battery 5% charge coming soon, coming from the head. Like you got these secret recording glasses that you're just spy glasses. I once wore a button cam. I was doing secret shopping once. Spying on the competition. So I had the little like, it was actually like a button that had the camera attached in it, and I'd fixed it to a shirt and had the little pack down into my pocket. Yeah, what exactly did the MetaSmart glasses do? You're like, yeah, don't worry, it flashes red, white and red when it's recording a video. Oops. I don't use the AI stuff. Turned it all off. Just use them to listen to music 99% of the time. Okay. You'd be afraid of using, yeah, filming yourself using the restroom. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. I remember reading this article years ago that somebody's Amazon device, I guess like this couple was having an argument and like the wake word was spoken or something that sounds like it. So then the Amazon device was like listening to their whole conversation and it somehow texted it to like one of their friends or family member. 70 gigabytes of photos and videos from the glasses when I was in Japan last April. Nice. Hands-free recording, not staring at your phone. Yeah, instead of taking in the scenery, that's kind of nice. Sounds like sus didn't happen tree. I mean, it could have happened. Are they prescription glasses? Complex actions needed to be executed. I mean, they could have said something like, you know, what did you text my mom about? And then it hears text my mom and it's like, what would you like to say? And then it just starts recording what you're saying. So I don't know. I didn't read the details too much. This was May 24th, 2018. Alexa recorded a couple's private conversation and sent it to a contact. Recorded of there's, oh, it was a mundane chit chat. I thought it was an argument. And you wouldn't have heard the prompt for it, what to say? Like, yeah, I don't know. Sounds sus. You get Alexa to text your mom and she gets confused why the woman said there was a text from Little Man. And I'm like, well, did you ask her to... Wait, what? Oh, the woman said there was a text from Little Man. The woman, she calls it. Spend more to get prescription for them. Still cheaper than your old non-smart glasses. Sounds pretty cheap. Yeah, like if we found out that somehow those devices were actually listening the entire time, like there'd be like crazy lawsuits. Call her the woman, because we don't want to say it. Oh, and have to go, I'm not quite sure how to help you with that. Oh, yeah, we get that. We get that a lot, too. It'd be nice if you could just, like, pick your own wake word. That way, like, what would you like your wake word to be? Banana pudding. Like, something that you would never normally say. Mm-hmm. We have microchips in our noggins. Mia, please. We don't allow conspiratorial thinking here. This is a sane only, sane thoughts only discussion channel. I mean, there are people who literally thought, like, vaccines, the whole purpose of the vaccines were to, like, inject microchips into your body. They must have been really tiny because nobody in the history of ever, despite all of the searching, has discovered one of those microchips. Do you have proof that it wasn't? That's not how the burden of proof works. But yes. There's proof, yes. The fact that there's never ever been one discovered despite trying. Wish I had microchips in my body. I want them to be a Cool Ranch flavor. Ooh, I do like Cool Ranch. I like chips. I don't like the microchips, man. I like the regular size. The macro chips. It's like I said, like Big Cheese, man. I can't even believe you have like 4 neatly folded $100 bills in your pocket. And you'd be like, Chem, you idiot. I don't have those $100 bills in my pocket. Yes, you do. You just haven't found them yet. Like, I literally turned my pocket inside out. It's not in there. Well, you're just not looking hard enough. I've thoroughly searched my pocket. I think it's fair to say there's not 4 $100 bills neatly folded in there. Doctor says gotta watch my silica intake. So you gotta want to eat? Yeah, how many microchips? Or maybe it was sodium. Don't try to Schrodinger's money me. I've literally spent the last hour searching my pocket, Chem. There is no money. Yeah, keep looking. Cut back on eating sand, exactly. It's kind of funny, the thing of the day was kind of made of sand a little bit. I'm just gonna delete that message. Mm-hmm. Favorite low sodium gluten-free streamer? I am neither of those. And you giggled. That's right, I giggled. Okay. Heart, duck, or goose? Man, that's a great game, that Duck, Duck, Goose. Speaking of ducks, though, the other day I was driving a Canadian Tire after getting the car detailed, but then the traffic was like all backed up because there were some ducks crossing the road. And by backed up, I mean there was like 3 or 4 cars in front of me waiting for the ducks to cross the road. Ooh, 98%. You getting close to pansier numbers, yeah. What if you slipped swan into duck, duck, goose? That's... I don't know about that. I don't know what the kind of weird things you do in your own spare time, but like, here in Canada, we play regular games. Have you ever had duck? It's not too shabby. I have. The first day my wife and I went to Jamaica, we had the duck. And I'm like, oh, this is so good. I really like this. And then it's like, we should have this duck on the last day of our trip. And my wife agreed, like, this is so good. Like, we could eat it more than once, but there's like 9 different restaurants that we got to try out. And on the last day we went, and then we discovered they didn't serve duck that day. They're like, oh, sorry, we don't serve ducks only on these days a week. And we were so disappointed. Yeah, I was like, oh, I was looking forward to that too. That was the worst part of that whole free vacation. Man, this thing is not having it. What do we got? 8 minutes left? I got 8 minutes. 8 minutes left here. Of this week, of this hunt. Tomorrow we'll be back to Mewtwo. It's been a little while since we did Mewtwo. There was no Friday last week. It's been elusive so far, but it can't evade us forever. It's impossible. It's against the law, actually. The Chem Nation law of shinies. All of them rolls, yeah, no bonus time. We had the 6 rolls today. Sad, we got all them rolls, but no butter. What am I at for Mewtwo? Mewtwo is at... I'm not sure. Let's see, I could change the counter to my Mewtwo counter. Let's see, my Mewtwo counter is... 4606. I'm thinking like I want to try to cut back on saturated fat. A little bit. And I love butter, but like... It's got a lot of saturated fat, that butter does. And I'm not really a fan of margarine. So it's like, what the heck? Chris Bridges, or he's more commonly called Ludacris. Oh. Yes, him, the actor. Wait, Ludacris, the actor? Butter versus olive oil saturated fat. Butter is high in saturated fat. Oh my gosh, about 63%. Whatever that means. Butter, oh gosh, 7 grams of saturated fat per tablespoon? Holy moly. Olive oil are linked to improved heart health, while high saturated fat from butter is associated with heart disease. I don't like olive oil, but I like avocado oil. And I think they're pretty similar. $9,000 calories of fried chicken a day? That's crazy. Bring out the olives. Yeah, I don't like olive oil. Avocado oil is pretty good. Like it doesn't add too much taste. I find olive oil, like, it adds too much flavor into my food. I don't want that. Nothing there. Sesame oil is the best. I think I've used sesame oil. It is good, but I mean, it has a strong flavor too. I put sesame oil, like if I make like a chow mein or fried rice, I use it. That reminds me, I gotta get like a griddle stone so I could really give the grill a nice, good, solid cleaning before I start using it. My kids are like, you need to make fried rice and noodles again. Yeah, it's really good. Watch your foot around the grill, exactly. I'll be sitting there with a bloody stump of a foot. Oh. Oh, Michael. I'm sitting here with a bloody stump of a foot. Just had like a slight burn on it. Oh man, but that chow mein is good, but holy moly, like, do I eat too much of it? It's like super easy to make. Boil up the noodles, they're so quick to boil up. While that's going, I fry a little bit of chicken on the griddle. Then you know, I throw in some onions and some carrots and some cabbage on there, and like, you know, with the chicken, get it all going good. Then I chuck the noodles on there with it, mix it up. I got some soya sauce and some sesame oil, a little bit of fish juice or whatever they call it. No, oyster sauce. In there, oh, so good. And maybe even a little bit of MSG in there. Soya sauce, exactly. I barely managed to get into a garage tonight. Yeah, I know. Soya sauce, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So good. Though that's pretty high in sodium. I usually buy the low sodium stuff. Low sodium soy sauce is called soy sauce, but don't quote me on it. What's the difference? What's soy sauce? Soya. Sometimes called soya sauce. Oh, I see the confusion. Sometimes called soya sauce in British English. I see. Them crazy Americans, man, they're too lazy to add the extra A, so they just shorten it. I think I'm gonna get some chow mein ingredients. Oh my goodness, I just noticed the time. Well, this means this is the final encounter of the day. What the heck, man? The time blew by. You know we're having a great, engaging, thrilling conversation when I end up going over time. Quickly, very much quick thank yous to Steak is Meat for 18 months. That was a year and a half of channel membership. Thank you so much. We had Tyler TWC with the Moltres tier membership, a re-up, so thank you, Tyler. Tyler also dropping $20 donation, grabbing 2 spins, one of which is a spinner's choice. So when Tyler comes back, he'll get his choice, immediately his choice. Keith with the 35 months of channel membership, nearly 3 years. And Kiro taking the top donor spot of the day with 20 gifted memberships. Holy moly, thanks for hanging out with me. These streams lately have been pretty dead in terms of overall views. However, they're still lively. We still got a lot of the regulars hanging out here, keeping me entertained, which I do appreciate. So have a great rest of the day, everybody. Let's check this final one. Let's see if it's shiny. Trying to make your work days better. If I could, like I said, if I could do that, then I'm doing great. Here we go. Is it shiny? Last check of the week. Oh, it's not shiny. Dang. Well, there's always Monday, but until then, we'll be hunting Mewtwo tomorrow. So Mewtwo back in Pokemon Red. Hopefully we can get something because it's been a while. Last Tepig stream until Monday. Tomorrow's Mewtwo day, so we'll be doing that. Have a great rest of the day. Good luck on your own shiny hunts. Have fun on your Professor Oak challenges, and I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.